the stream. Okay. I don't know. Is it up yet? Okay. Can you... Well... Okay, can you hear me? In the stream. Okay. Cool. Oh! Oh! It works! The chat works. Can you send like a long message that, Hey, what's up, Sam? Wait, do I need to... Oh, okay, I need to get the viewer count. Although it's not capturing my gameplay, so let's fix that real quick. Why? Oh, wow. Okay. That works. Yeah. Do I sound... Can you... Oh, you can't see the game. Or you can't hear the game either. Window... Let's try this. Let's see what that... I sound crisp? Yeah, your whole ass government name. I don't know why it's not... Okay, that I can move that. I don't know why it's not capturing the gameplay now, though. That's not a issue that I had before. Let's see. Let's move the... Yeah, I don't know why it's cutting off part of the chat there. That I don't know if I can fix that right now. But one thing at a time, I suppose. All right, well, it is capturing the view count now, which is cool. So I just need to be able to get it to capture the game. And it is not. It sounds like it's very, like the latency isn't bad. There's not that much lag between, like you can hear me. There's not much lag between like when I speak and the, you know, when it pops up. Which is good. Sorry folks, technical difficulties. I don't know. Can I do display capture? And just do that on a... I don't know, man. This is so weird. Drive multi-streaming. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Wait, I wonder if... No, that's not right. Okay, I'm just going to turn back on that. And aren't you guys so excited that you can be part of history right here and see the process? No, it's so exciting. We're going to start the game, like, very soon. Okay, and then there's the chat box. It's so beautiful. Sorry, that's the only issue I'm having now is the chat box is cutting off a little bit. It's the only issue I've got remaining, but I don't know if I can fix that now. We're very close to greatness there. Okay. Yeah, how's that look? Cool. It's display capturing, so if I open up any windows on this monitor, it'll pop up in the live stream, but it's not... I mean, I don't really have anything that interesting. I don't know why I'm saving right now, but... Okay, here we are. Cool. Cool. All right, welcome, folks. Welcome. So we're at about the end of KH1. Just have to, let's see, we got to go back to Hollow Bastion, got to go to End of the World, and call it a day. That's what got left up with this, and then we're going into KH2. Oh, they got to make me listen to the rules. Oh, from this guy. Okay. Let me know if there's, wait. Oh. Oh, heard. I gotta name my live stream. Don't want to exit the stream. How... Hold on. I forget. How do I do that? I don't know why I'm asking you. Like, manage? No. Dang it, because last time I... changed the name of it mid-stream. Stream settings. Haha! Yeah, okay. We're going to change the name of the stream to... Get out of here. Change the name of the stream. Okay. Fixed the name of the live stream. All right, boys. And I can't even synthesize anything. Okay, cool. No, I'm chilling. Chilling. I appreciate your help. Cool. Alrighty. Okay. The hardest thing with this kind of era of games, I guess, is when you go away. I was away for a week, and you pick it up again. You don't have any, metric of where the hell you last were. So I kind of need to remember what I was doing and where exactly I need to go. I'm pretty sure all I need to do is talk to Sid, and then I can go... No, it's not. Sometimes you... I know where I need to go. I need to go talk to Kyrie. I haven't done that yet. Can I time save if I... there. We'll just do that. Say time save like I'm trying to speed run it, like I have any pressing matters to get to. Okay. Okay, you can still... Okay. Making sure that everything... If I'm looking off to the right, I'm looking at my other monitor because I need to... What the hell am I doing? I don't need to go over here. I need to make sure everything is running smoothly. And it looks like it is. And last time I was playing this, my game crashed about 5 or 6 times. And I don't think we're going to have that issue now. Yeah, we'll go like this. I'm pretty sure all I had to do was run the application as an admin, and I just wasn't doing that, and that was breaking my game. So that's cool. Okay, we gotta go talk to Kyrie. And I think there's a way to completely break this cutscene. Oh, wait. It's when you go... Get rid of one KH game. I don't think... Is there one that I don't enjoy? Is there... Oh, wait, no. It's right here. Damn it. I don't even know how to actually do it. No, I didn't break it. Get rid of one. Is there one that I don't... That I never want to go back and play, or that I mean, it's... That, like, we're worse off for having... Maybe it might be Union Cross. It might be Union Cross. Union Cross has one of the best stories in the series, but in terms of like best one that I ever want to spend any time, Union Cross doesn't even exist anymore, so I guess it's already been gotten rid of. But I don't ever want to go back and play that. And I spent countless hours in high school grinding the mobile game. So I put in my time. I put in my time in study hall and in whatever class playing Union Cross. And yeah, it's not worth... I don't know. The story is fine, but if you can go and just watch the cutscenes or whatever, then that's all you need, because otherwise it's countless hours of filler. I don't really know why I'm grinding at all here, but get a little bit of XP, and there we go. Okay, sure, why not? I don't even know how close we are. Yeah, not even remotely close to leveling up, so there's no real point. Okay, now Sid. Okay, and we're back on track. Because I'm pretty sure That's all we had left. It's so hard. You go away from this type of game for a couple days, and you're completely out of sorts. Even though I've probably beaten this game more than any other game. But if you go away from it, then you just forget where you're at. There's no objective markers. There's no anything to guide you with where to go next. Now, as a young man, there was cheatcc.com, and if we ever got lost, my mom would just go upstairs to the computer and look up a walkthrough on CheatCC, which she would have to then print out and walk downstairs and lay out, like, okay, here's what we're going to do. You have to go, XYZ, and then this should trigger a Gummy ship conversation with Chip and Dale, which means that you're on the right path because it's going to guide you to this and this and whatever. It's a lot of legwork playing KH2 on the PS2. I'm just on my phone during the Gummy ship. You don't have to pay any attention during this shit. I do quite enjoy the vibes here of the KH1 Gummy ship. Don't get me wrong. I don't think there's a Gummy ship that I do enjoy properly. Maybe KH3. I might say that KH3 is actually, the Gummy ship is actually genuinely good. But that's pushing it too. Because I still skip everything. I don't have an urge to play it. So if I'm not actually partaking in it, I don't know. Does that mean that it's good? But in KH3, you can... there's like a secret boss and shit in the Gummy ship. So... I don't know. They put a lot of work into it. It's kind of cool. Maybe I'll actually play KH3 on stream at some point. I don't know. We'll go through 1 and 2. I think 2 I might do level 1 critical. I don't know. Once people are in here, I'll ask around. If you want me to do level 1 critical, I'll do. It's going to take me way longer, because I'm going to be fighting Genie Jafar for 9 years, but if that's what people want to see, I'll do it. I'll whore myself out and put myself through a horrible experience for for YouTube views. That's fine. That's fine. Although I know some of the exploits for KH2, like some of the combat shit that where you can skip certain boss fights and stuff, so it's not that bad. But there's nothing. I don't know anything you can do for Genie Jafar. And if you've played the game, it's like, you know that Genie Jafar is nothing. Like it's a horrible fight. It's not hard, but it's not fun. It's just like whatever, mindless. You're just kind of floating around on a magic carpet, and it becomes an entirely different beast when you play it on level 1. So do I want to put myself through that? Yes. For now, this is the longest freaking thing. Here, I'll get more cozy. Oh boy. Sam, are you still here? Did you change your name from your full government? Because it still says, at least as of just looking into the chat, it still has it. Okay, we're good. Am I centered well? Let's fix this up a little bit. I look like I'm glistening. Jesus. I promise I'm not that sweaty. If I turn like this, my head is shiny. Oh my god. Kind of. Oh, you're working right now? At 7 o'clock? That's. Wait, and it's Sunday. Jesus, man, I'm sorry. I mean, I guess I'm one to talk. I've like exclusively worked in restaurants and all those types of jobs. You're working nights and whatnot too, but how late do you work? And are you actually working, or are you? You say you're in and out, but you're watching my live stream, which I appreciate. Till 8 on Sunday. Okay. Okay, till 8's not bad. Until 10 Monday and Thursday. That's... Oh, I forgot I had gravity on. Yeah. Do you... I mean, not to force you to keep chatting, but do you enjoy working till 10? Because, like, there's the benefit, you know, you get to sleep in a little bit, but... Oh, wait, you know what? Can I get Kiraga here yet? Oh, just listening to... Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so I can't get Kiraga yet. I have to come back. But yeah, those night shifts, it's just hard because you can't plan anything after. You just can't skip this. Okay. You can't plan anything after work if you work till 10 o'clock. I mean, when I was working, I guess, well, yeah. I mean, you know us. I mean, we, you know, plenty of times we would get together after work. I mean, we, you know, we'd work till 10 or 11 o'clock and then be like, yeah, let's get together and hang out for another 5 hours after, like, we're getting together at 10 or 11 p.m. and still hang out, still smelling like pizza or whatever. And I would say, oh, I need to not bump into my mic. And I would say that I can't really do that anymore, that I'm like getting too old for that shit. But last night I stayed up till 4 a.m. playing Fortnite. So, which that's a rarity. That's a rarity for me to stay up that late. But yeah, I came to bed late. I debated doing the same tonight too, because I don't really play much video games anymore, really. And when I do, it's a ton of fun. And there's like 15 different games I need to play right now. Like Hades 2 is out. Okay, let's give me those tech points. But Hades 2 I really want to play. 2 or 3. The finals. There it. I knew that would flesh you out if you were here. I know, man. I really need to play. I need to play that and RE9. RE9 is also on the list. And then Alex was telling me last night about. Oh my God, what is it? It's the new like Dead Space type game. Survival horror. I want to say it's like something Oblivion, something that's not right. The Dark Descent? Is that Pragmata? No, but I've seen stuff for that, and that looks good too. Which is also, it's tentatively on the list. I've got like 5 other things on the list, but no, it's some Dark Voyager. The only reason I know about it is because a character from it is in Fortnite now. Dark, spooky. There's like zombies. Like it's like too many games, not enough. Yeah. That's why I had to get a job. I want to be able to, well, it's not even, honestly, like, I could buy those games, right? Like, it's not that, I mean, Hades is what? It's probably not full price. It's like 40 or 50 bucks. Like, Hades, I could buy. Resident Evil, I'm pretty sure I could get used now to knock off like 10, 15 bucks. It's you know, it's $80 game, I guess, but you know, no, it's 70, right? I think it's 70. Oh, really? Hades 2 for 25? Yeah, 25 bucks is not a big deal. But then if I get it, like, am I gonna play it? That, I mean, honestly, yes, I'm gonna play it. I know I will, but I just I don't know. I worry about buying a game and then it not being worth it because I don't wind up playing it or something. Oh, okay. Well, I could still, yeah, I got PS Plus right now. Got it specifically for Lego Party, so. And it's you know, it's been worth it. It's been worth it. I'm here to spread the word on Lego Party. I'm the only person, I'm the only streamer that you're going to hear talking about Lego Party. And y'all, everybody go out. All 7 of you go out and buy Lego Party. Or at least Google it. Google, don't leave the stream. Oh, do I have, I don't have Leaf Bracer, I don't think. I gotta be careful. Would you, if I mean, I would have to, oh, I got gravity. See, this is what gravity's for. If I streamed Lego, or if I wanted to stream Lego Party, would you play it with me? Because I don't want to play it, I'm not going to play a Mario Party type game by myself on stream. I think that would be very, very sad. But I think that'd be a ton of fun. I think that'd be a ton of fun if we could get a full group of 4 together to play it. But, yeah, don't leave the stream, but y'all's go look up Lego Party. It's, how do I give the hard sell on? Well, I don't know. Some people don't like to stream. You know, they don't want to be recorded when they're playing games or whatever. And I understand that. And you know, I do like to play games and just, you know, we can hang out and talk personal stuff. And you know, I'm not going to be talking, you know, private life stuff on here. I mean, maybe a little bit, you know, if you ask. But I'm not going to be, you know, some of the conversations that we'll have in a PlayStation party, not exactly, they don't exactly translate to my live stream. Or maybe they do. I don't know. Maybe, you know, some people get a kick out of my negativity in some of my videos. So, but not that I'm like raging at Lego Party, but if I stream Fortnite, you might see another side of me. There's no telling there. But yeah, no, there's that, and I want to do Fortnite as well. I know you don't play Fortnite, but hey, well, you know, I mean, yeah, I mean, you've got people who stream. Oh wait, I just gravity the shit out of him. It's not really doing much. I mean, your woman, she streams quite a bit. Big it up for region. I do not. The only thing that I take personally is if I get stolen from, right? It's specifically if you steal a brick from me, I will take that personally. She's streaming right now. I'm gonna go stream sniper. What's she playing? Is she playing DBD? Oh no. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I'm gonna start streaming DBD just to a little bit of Dead by Daylight just to stream sniper. Even though I suck major ass at that game. I'm okay as a killer. Actually, I'm good as a couple killers. I am actual buns as a survivor. Fully buns. Fully cheeked up. Yeah, that multiplayer games, I'm hesitant to stream just because, like, I think that's where I'll embarrass myself. I think that's gonna be bad news. I guess I'll embarrass myself if I get clapped in Lego Party too. But multiplayer stuff, it goes either way. Like, we were playing Fortnite last night, and for a while I was just doing terrible. I was just doing absolutely awful. And there's so many times where I'm like, I'm so fucking glad that I'm not streaming this. But I think about it, I'm like, if I was, this one cool thing I did, god damn it, this one cool thing that I did, the payoff would be huge. Man, I'm a two-shot kill from everything. That's kind of bad news, but that's okay. That's okay. Omega Arts is a really, really good equipment we just got here. Skip through all this. Yeah, I almost beat this this game in one sitting. I think that first stream that we did was 6 hours straight. I think that was maybe 5.5. But we played for a while. I say we, I mean, people stayed in the chat and everything, which is cool. But yeah, I think we played for yeah, can't skip this. But we may never forget each other. And I kind of wanted to beat this in one sitting, but just beat KH2 first time playing through it. Like, first time ever beating it. Because that's a big deal if so. And oh, my controller disconnected. And what are your thoughts? Because KH2 is considered to be like the creme de la creme, best. Still can't skip. Okay. Cavern of Remembrance is, it's tough. It's you know, that's the real good stuff right there. You know, you're gonna have to have all your I assume if you got Ultima, excuse me, all of your drive forms are probably maxed out, but you're going to need all your, like, drive form growth abilities to go through the cave. But that's, like, the best segment of the entire game. Outside of, I guess, the actual climax of the game. But yeah, that's a good idea. Honestly, for once you get to the organization fights, you probably want to, I mean, depending on what difficulty you're playing on, no shame in being completely max level 100 or level 99 when you go to fight them. Yeah, if you, the thing about that Xemnas fight is when you here, let's do this. We'll fast travel here. That Xemnas fight is, most of his phases before his final form aren't that hard, I don't think. You get to that final phase, and if you're not properly level grinded, he'll start two-shotting you. You know what I mean? So you'll go through that whole entire fight, and it's like, oh, this isn't really that bad. And then all of a sudden, you're getting absolutely, nope, no, don't want to do that. You're actually absolutely getting boned, and you can't go grind. You can't go back and level up before you go do that final form, and he will absolutely, and that fight is actually bugged. Yeah, he will. And his the start of the fight where he does his it's, you got to like spam the reaction command, do the reversal command, and fly all around. I don't think she gives you anything else here. No. It's bugged, or not bugged, but it's slightly broken in the HD remix to where if you even if you're spamming it, it just might not work, and you might still get hit. So you can be spamming it, or you hit it at the right time, and it should take you right to him, and it doesn't. And it doesn't work the way that it was originally intended in the original PS2 version. So if you go in there and you're not the right level, you'll be hitting that reaction command, and you might have even experienced. Okay, I'm playing with one hand. Not that that's an excuse, but you might be hitting that reaction command, and then you get two shot before the fight even starts, before you even land, and it's like if you don't have leaf bracer, or you're not properly equipped, like, you'll just get bodied. The dark on my mother's gravestone. Did I say that? Interesting, because I have the whole VOD of the stream is saved. We could go back and rewatch that if we need clarification, because I don't think I said that. However, Dark Cloud is on the list. It's on the list for sure, just right next to Hades 2, Resident Evil 9. Days, 358 over 2 days. Do you? Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna read your message. Do I play Days before Birth by Sleep and Recoded? Playing the originals through. So, I would recommend doing Days before Birth by Sleep, just because it's closer to. You come out of 2 and you're connected to Roxas. You're so close to that time period that you may as well just play Days. I definitely recommend that, and then go back and play Birth by Sleep. BBS, I would say you do. Okay. I will get to that next message in a second. I would say do Birth by Sleep right before going to Dream Drop. Do Birth by Sleep, and then Dream Drop's going to lead you right into KH3. And then the impact of Birth by Sleep is still going to be felt, because it's going to be closer. And Birth by Sleep is very, very relevant to KH3. And then, and you'll do DDD before 3. If you want, you can play 0.2. It just depends on like how, and like if you love 2 and you're like, I'm fully in, then play everything. You know, play Recoded. Recoded, the story is not important at all. It does not matter, but it's fun. Recoded is a lot of fun. So if you're like, I like Kingdom Hearts, I like the combat, I like JRPG stuff, that one is great. So, you know, Recoded, you can really play that. You can play it before BBS. You can play it after. It makes more sense to play it after. But you can totally skip Recoded. I would say that's the only one that I would recommend skipping. But even still, if you're like, hey, I want a fun game to play, go back and play it. But yeah, order of release is the way to go. Typically, I don't think I'd make any major changes to that. But when you specifically stated, I need to go back to that comment. You specifically stated you would make it your mission on this Earth, specifically this Earth, to play Dark Cloud immediately for your amusement specifically. Oh, I didn't realize it was specifically. I feel like I need if I'm gonna have one viewer for that live stream, right? So we got to make that count, I think. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for any of this shit. These invisibles. Do I have? Okay, I have Leaf Bracer now. I have Leaf Bracer. We're good, dude. We're good. I probably should hit that first. Okay. Oh, but I don't have second chance, once more, any of that. So Dark Cloud. I ain't say, okay, maybe I'll have two viewers for that live stream then. Pop Tropica. Can you still play Pop Tropica? Oh god, I just biffed that. Oh god. Okay, let's get our MP up a little bit. Rogue Galaxy or Drakengard? No, I haven't played either of the. Are those they? It sounds like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 era. If that's my guess. Or maybe Xbox era, I don't know. Dang it. I gotta stop looking at it. I'm more invested in the chat than the game, which is totally fine. That's the real I'm really just kind of playing the game to have a reason to hang out and talk to people, but okay, let's so I unfortunately I'm kind of a little bit of a fake gamer because I don't play that many different games. I play video games a fair amount. I don't play that many different ones. So when I play a game, when I go back to play video games, I almost exclusively go back to play the Kingdom Hearts games. Kingdom Hearts or Dark Souls. That's what I go back to every single time. Sometimes it'll be like I'll boot up like a roguelike and play like Returnal or Hades, or the one I've been playing recently is Downwell. I think I don't know if that's technically it has roguelike elements. PS2 eras, okay. They both sound familiar. They both sound like things that I have absolutely heard of because they're, if they're being mentioned in the KH live stream, then they're probably similar type games. JRPG stuff that I really enjoy, but I don't play much of. I just always go back to Kingdom Hearts because whenever I go to play a good action game, when people recommend like, oh, this game has really, really good combat, it's amazing, it feels really good, my thing is like, will it ever feel as good as Kingdom Hearts to me? And there's so many things, like I've played the Devil May Cry games because I've heard them compared to, Kingdom Hearts style, real-time action. And I played 1, 2, 3, skipped 4 because people said that 4 was bad. I think that's what it was. And then went right to 5. And I was like, yeah, these games feel really good. They're really cool. It doesn't feel as good as Kingdom Hearts to me. So why wouldn't I just go back and play the same game that I already know that I like? I'm what you would kind of call a picky eater when it comes to games. I know that I really like chicken. So why wouldn't I just order chicken every time when I go out to eat? When I go to Texas Roadhouse, which mind you, I kind of branch out in terms of where I eat nowadays. But when I go to Texas Roadhouse, I order the same thing every single time because I know that my brother, I already know what I like. So why wouldn't I just order the thing that I enjoy every time, perhaps? Oh, no, I don't have to be so careful. I'm not worried. I'm just going to, I'm going to do this again just to prove that I can. Control Resonant, I'm for sure going to play. That's something that I'm very excited about. That might be a day one purchase for me, which I know is weird saying that in that, like Hades 2 wasn't when I recommended Hades 2 so heavily. But Control is a game that I played. Well, no, I did the same thing with Hades where I played I played it constantly. I played the ever living hell out of that game. Loved it. I canceled plans to play that game. I had people that wanted to hang out and were like, oh, hey, are we still on? I'm like, I really want to play. I did not mean to hit stop right there, but honestly, that's perfect. Hades took priority in my life for a while, and so did Control. So honestly, Control, Resonant should be a day one purchase for me, but also Hades 2 wasn't, and I don't know why. I'm not very consistent in my purchasing of things, I guess. I don't know. But that one looks sick. If anybody here hasn't played Control, and I don't really need Arrow right now. If you don't know what Control is, I highly recommend looking it up. It's real-time action, real-time shooter. Some of the most satisfying combat I've ever experienced in a game. Just fast-paced, slick movement, just everything. I mean, the combat is some of the most satisfying, but it's not just the combat, it's the movement. And that's something I really value in a game. You know, I got the Omega Arts from the last one of these guys I killed, and I just didn't equip it. I really don't do that much menuing when I play solo. The Ashtray Maze is one of the best segments I have ever played in a video game. And, like, that sounds like hyperbole. That is one of the most just fun, weird... It's like... Okay. Control is... It's an action game meets the Backrooms. The Backrooms, or even what would you? What's that freaking book called? It's the best book I ever read. House of Leaves. I'm losing it now. People are like, what the hell are you talking about? What is House of Leaves? It's the best book I ever read. Control seems to be somewhat heavily inspired by certain elements in that. And the Ashtray Maze is mixed all under there. So, yeah. Check out Control. Check out House of Leaves, I guess. SCP, yeah. I guess SCP would be the thing that you would first compare it to before comparing it to, like, YouTube found footage horror, analog horror, because, like, not as many people engage with that kind of stuff. It's good stuff, but that just shows my realm of knowledge when it comes to, like, video games and stuff. Like, people are like, hey, have you played this all-time amazing classic game that you would absolutely love that's right up your alley? And I go, oh no, I've just played Kingdom Hearts 1 500 times. I've beaten this game more than any other. And I still keep coming back to it. Ooh, yeah, okay, so we definitely want Omega Arts. We should have had that equipped an hour ago. Absolutely, we're putting on Raven's, keeping Raven's Claw, I should say. Protector, put a Fire Ring. We'll get a little bit of resistances. Here, I haven't put anything on Donald and Goofy all game. Yeah, that's just criminal. Beef up his defense a lot. And the worst part is I have equipped, like, no abilities for these guys. That's just criminal. Second chance. Yeah, I'll keep second chance. Yeah, that's just harsh. Arrow. These guys are my least favorite enemy in the game to fight. The Angel Stars, I believe they're called. Least favorite enemy in the entire game. Not in the series. Worst enemy in the series. Well, okay. Most enemies in Dream Drop just because of poor game design. But, like, within the game itself, worst enemy to fight. I absolutely despise the cars in the Toontown area of KH2. In the Timeless River, those freaking car guys. You know who I'm talking about. If you've played KH2, you know who I'm talking about. They take basically no hits. You have to stun lock them effectively in order to... Ooh, I should probably throw Arrow back on. in this type of game, any enemy that doesn't take any sort of hit stun, knockback, anything like that, I consider it a generally poorly designed enemy unless they're massive and they're not supposed to flinch at your hits. But those car guys in KH2, we'll get to them. We'll get to them when we start KH2. Yeah, this is my least favorite enemy to fight in this game. I'm hitting arrow again. I don't care. Because I'm going to get a ton of MP orbs from him. Yeah. Those guys are garbage. Those guys are absolutely garbage. Not a fan. This is going to spawn enemies, I think. Okay. See, I think I'm still scared that my game is going to crash just because of all the issues that I ran into last time. Please hit both of them. Ah, it didn't. That's unfortunate. Kill one of these guys. As a kid, these guys were my least favorite to fight. That has since changed. As an adult, oh my god. Now answer me this. Okay, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. I'm a little terrified for my life right now, but I'm all ears. Fuck! And that's what happens when I look away. I keep... Okay, it just puts this right here. I keep reading the chat. You have asked that every single time I have streamed. Well, I guess this is only my second time streaming in this batch. I did not mean to do that. I was previously highlighting arrow. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna... Oh, it's bad. Kingdom Hearts is a game series about Kingdom Hearts. How about that? Kingdom Hearts 1 absolutely has its... So this is my favorite game of all time. I don't know if I would make the argument that it's the best game in the series. I think that's a hard argument to make, for sure. But no game does what KH1 does. There are certain things that are definitely outdated with this game. In terms of like the platforming, it's definitely very clunky. Some of the boss fights are like really absurdly just nothing. Like I'm thinking of Jafar. Like both of Jafar's fights are like absolutely nothing. But I don't know, man. I love the combat feels so snappy. KH2's is obviously better, but I love the weight of the combat in this game. I don't know. But KH2 is, yeah, they are sad. It's also quite sad in KH2 as well, but it brings on a whole nother level when you play it on level 1, which is going to be terrifying. But yeah, I think the ultimate weapon, I'm thinking like KH3 is the hardest one to get. KH3 you have to do some actually kind of dumb shit. You have to like to do it on multiple. I've never done it on subsequent playthroughs. Like if I want the ultimate weapon in another save slot, I just do New Game Plus, because you have to do there. Well, I guess you don't know if you haven't played KH3 yet, but you'll learn. You'll see what I'm talking about. There's a mini game that you have to play over and over, and you have to go. It's I won't spoil it. I won't spoil what it is, but it's absolutely. Sorry, gotta lock in for a second. But yeah, KH2, you do have to you have to indulge with some of the mini games, like the Mushroom 13s and shit. Those honestly aren't that bad. Those are kind of a nice little like post game addition, like a quirky little thing. But oh my gosh, some of the, people absolutely love KH2, and I do too. But a lot of people forget that you have to do certain mini games, like the present, like just mashing triangle to fill the presents in Santa's workshop. Oh, the KH3 one. Oh, okay, you have played, you have experienced that. So you know fully the pain then. Just finding those games and like, yeah, there's a couple that I enjoy in KH3. There's like the one where you're dancing in the Kingdom of Corona. That's fun. It's generally harmless. It's not hard, but it's like a rhythm type thing. Yeah, it's cute. It's whatever. But it's really weird with these games, right? Because they constantly look for like gameplay shakeups to their combat, and they have some of the best combat in video games. So like you don't have to shake up the combat. You can just let me like be Sora and slash stuff with a Keyblade. Like that's totally fine. But they constantly want to switch up their gameplay. It's like the if any of y'all played the Spider-Man PS4 or the PS5 Spider-Man 2, those games have incredibly satisfying combat, especially the second one. And they constantly want you to go play as other characters that aren't Spider-Man. They make you go play as Mary Jane and Miles. Miles, obviously, in the second game, he has got Spider-Man powers, so it's fine. His gameplay is debatably more satisfying than regular Spider-Man. But playing as Mary Jane Watson, it's a little bit better in the second game because, yeah, it's awful. It's awful. I just want to be Spider-Man and swing around in some of the most satisfying, like, some of the most satisfying movement, satisfying combat. Like, it is so fun. It is so good. Yeah, the game is called Spider-Man. You would think that in the game you would just play as Spider-Man and you can just do Spider-Man stuff, but no, they want you to go sneak around as Mary Jane and go do some sleuthing and whatever. And I understand that games like that, they allow you to get a different perspective. Like, oh, the mystery is unfolding and it might not come from Spider-Man's perspective, but Mary Jane is involved in the story, and if you didn't play as her, you wouldn't get her perspective. But it's like there's other ways to make it work in an interactive medium and still make it fun. And I don't think sneaking around as Mary Jane where you're not able to really do any combat or anything like that, it doesn't really work. And that kind of applies to KH2 or Kingdom Hearts as well, where they just add in extra shit just to like, oh, well, like you're filling the presents in Santa's workshop, but it's like all you do is just press X, like X, like just mash the button until it's time to press triangle to reload. There's no challenge, there's no depth, there's no anything like that. And it's weird in a game series that is known for its challenge and depth to its combat and everything. Like, anything that is like completely, like anything that I can't lose at, I don't know if I'm interested in it. You know what I mean? Like, even if it's like really, really hard to lose, unless it's like a tutorial, I don't want to go through these mini game type things that are like, you just keep pressing buttons and then eventually it's over. Like, I'm trying to think of the other ones in KH. Oh my god. There's one in KH2 where you have to escort Cogsworth and Lumiere to these like lanterns and light the lanterns. Oh my god. The most boring, pointless, like you just walk. You just walk and you lead them to the lantern, you press triangle on the lantern. If they I think it's Lumiere and Miss Potts, and Cogsworth is hanging onto a lever, and he's got a meter where his he'll get tired and let go of the lever, and you have to go and help him out to get back on the lever. If you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Colby just played through it, so you know what I'm talking about. People are like, "What the hell are you talking about?" The whole mini game is nothing. You're walking down a hallway. You can't lose. It's just Cogsworth might get tired. You have to turn around and walk back and make him not tired. You got to go press triangle on him and make him not tired anymore. The dumbest shit. It's not. It's. Man, this is a one long fight, huh? So I got to lock in a little bit. I don't want to have to go through this whole thing again. But yeah, some of the mini games I don't like. Just in general, if a game tries to mix up its core formula, it better be mixing it up with something good or something like completely unintrusive that isn't gonna be like mind numbing. And I think this game does it really well when you turn into a shadow, right? It's a relevant story beat, but it's really quick. It's kind of cool. It's like scary, but it's exciting. Turning into just clear. Well, you say that, but last time my game glitched and one of the characters got stuck on a corner, and it was Miss Potts got stuck on a corner, and I couldn't get her out of the corner. So I had to like run back and forth, and I had to like bump into her and like push her out of the corner, and it was like, what are we even doing here? You know what I mean? Like the challenge that I was bumping into was just poor collision. I don't know. I don't want to be like critical of Kingdom Hearts 2 just to be critical, because I really like that game. But all of these games are like, they're flawed in their own ways, and I do not care. You know what I mean? Like, I play all of them. I enjoy all of them for the most part. Even the best ones have their downsides, and there's something in it for. There's something enjoyable for everybody in these games, I think. So, like, if you like collectathon, or not collectathon, but like card type games where you collect crap, whatever. Okay, that's Chain of Memories. If you want just fast pace, action and just high quality combat, that's KH2. If you want good exploration and world design and whatnot like that, it's like, well, that's Kingdom Hearts 1 or Kingdom Hearts 3. And 3 is also quite good with its combat as well. It's a little bit floatier. People don't care for that as much, but it's more suitable for some of the large scale bosses that they have. So all that stuff. How would I rank them from best to worst? So it's really tough because it honestly changes by the day for me. Like, I think my favorite to play is Kingdom Hearts 1. The best objectively, it's like, well, which one has the best story? I think Kingdom Hearts 1 has the most concise, solid story, but KH2 is a perfect expansion of it. Like, it's a perfect, like, Kingdom Hearts 1 is a perfect standalone game. Kingdom Hearts 2 is I'm going to say perfect a lot, but it is a perfect expansion of that story. It expands on Keyblade wielders, and now you've got more Keyblade, Riku and Kairi both becoming Keyblade wielders. Kairi, it's kind of out of nowhere, but it expands on the story. The nobodies fit in perfectly to the world. I mean, like, nobodies are, oh my god, nobodies are the thing that everybody talks about, right? I mean, like, if there's anything that people know, it's the organization, which technically started in COM, but were perfected. Did I get one shot? But were perfected in 2. I think all of the coolest org members are in KH2. Damn it. So, I think worst. It's easier to start with worst, right? Because, I think Union Cross is the worst one. I mean, you could say, like, Kingdom Hearts for the Vcast is the worst, because it was a Verizon mobile phone game that nobody even knows existed. Like, it's gone forever. It's erased from the annals of history. But yeah, Union Cross, I think, is definitively the worst. Again, it depends on the metrics, though, because it has one of the best, most interesting storylines. So, but Union Cross is probably my bottom, just because it's not a game. It's a gacha game. It's designed to prey on people who like don't have anything better to do. Like, I spent endless hours grinding through that game to try and get little droplets of story drip fed to me. So yeah, Union Cross, and then you go probably Dream Drop. I mean, Dream Drop is pretty bad. That's where the story gets really confusing. That's where the gameplay really suffers. From there, it's kind of like, Recoded is completely pointless. I mean, I could ramble about, you don't even know what kind of Pandora's box you just opened. Like, I could ramble about my rankings on the Kingdom Hearts games forever, because there's so much that goes into it. But my top 3 are 1, 2, and 3. I don't know if that's boring. I don't know if that's a cold take, but yeah, my top 3 are 1, 2, and 3. And I don't really know if I can even decide the order, because it changes. Like, right now, if I'm like thinking about like, okay, what's my favorite Kingdom Hearts game? It probably KH3. I'd probably say, oh yep, that's my top one. But that might change tomorrow. Like, once I start playing KH2, I might be like, oh yeah, no, this game is peak. Like, KH2 is my favorite. So it's tough to say. Really, the true answer is Dark Cloud is my favorite Kingdom Hearts game. That's my answer. If I can get behind him and not get blown away. Oh, I'm screwed. Oh, okay, we're good. Might I say, this was the hardest fight of my life as a kid. I struggled for... It was actual years that I spent on this fight as a kid. I mean, granted, I was probably 4 or 5 when I was playing this, so I didn't really play it. My parents played it for me. My mom and my dad both separately, well, not separately, like it's a single player game, so they would take turns beating difficult segments for me. And this was one segment that they could not beat. I should not have gone out in front of him. Okay, I'm going to pop on arrow because I kind of just want to stay right here and just keep wailing and just get through this. Having Leaf Bracer is just, it's gonna be a lifesaver. But yeah, and see this. See, put myself in the, come on, get some hits. Yeah, and we're in Bad News Bears territory. It's okay. You can fly away from this shit pretty easily, but yeah, this was a fight that I never ever beat for myself as a kid. It took years and years because my parents struggled to beat it. So it came down to me, where I shouldn't say I never ever beat it for myself, because obviously I had to. Because they couldn't do it. And I remember the day that I beat this. Yeah, I do actually. I referenced that story in my Why Difficulty Matters video. Thank you for being a true fan who knows what's up. Please just die right here. Yay. Yeah, I took years, but I eventually came back to it, and I beat this fight for myself, and I've never known a satisfaction like it. It was Thanksgiving morning. We were getting ready to go to my aunt's house, and everybody would. It was a big family gathering at my aunt's house, so everybody, going for Thanksgiving. Well, for those that don't, everybody would go over for Thanksgiving dinner. We kind of ate early, so it was like a lunch, whatever. And I was determined as hell to beat that fight. I was playing it all morning, and I was actually getting close. And my parents were saying, they're like, okay, you got like 20 minutes and we're leaving. So I got dressed. I was in my nice Sunday best, ready for, Thanksgiving dinner. And I'm determined to beat this fight. So I finished it. I won. And then my parents are like, okay, it's time to go. You got to shut off the game. And I'm panicking because I'm like, I don't know how to get back to the save point. So I come down here and I'm going through all this shit. And I'm like, okay, like this is going to get me to a save point, blah, 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 blah. I'm coming through here. And then you pop out here and it's not a save point. It's a behemoth. And so I instantly die here. And then I run back up, and thankfully my mom helped me, and I flew up to the top, and I got to the save point, saved my game, turned it off, and the Smurfs Thanksgiving special was on the TV. I've never been so relieved to see the Smurfs in my life. And that was a core memory. Chernabog was one of the first moments of a video game where I'm like, oh, hey, I can do this. Like, I'm used to my mom playing video games for me and beating all the hard bosses, and she couldn't do it. She basically tapped out, and I was like, well, I want to progress and finish this story. So, hello. R2D2 Poker. I like that name. I don't know what it means, but is it like R2D2, like the card game poker, or you like poke, or like a poker? Maybe you tell me. I'm thinking like a poker stick that has R2 on it. Anyway, but yeah, so Chernabog beating that boss. It was one of the, for those of you just tuning in and talking about the boss that I just beat, that one was a really impactful experience for me as a kid. And it wound up being so pivotal that I actually have I have Chernabog tattooed on my arm. Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, it's RD2, not R2D2. God damn it, dude. Hi, nice to see you. Sorry, my eyes don't work too well. Evidently. I also, for some reason, I made my chat really small on my second monitor, though, so I can't really... I mean, I can read it. There's no excuse. I've been able to read it. But regardless, I stand by it. I like your name. That's a good name. And I like your commitment to being a gambler in the Red Dead Redemption online universe. I respect it. I'm gonna die! Ooh, I should have brought some ethers, elixirs, anything into this fight, because this is the hardest fight in the fucking game right here. This is harder than the actual final boss. Frick, dude. Build up that MP. Build up that MP. Jump! Oh, man. It's rough out here being a one-shot kill. It's rough out here. Or not one-shot, it's a two-shot for me. Oh, yeah, that's good MP. That's good MP, baby. No, it was a terrible idea. What do you mean? Oh, well, I know. Stand by it, dude. Stand by it. Own your choices. My, every online name I've ever had on like gaming or anything like that. I wind up instantly regretting it. My PlayStation. Well, do I say my PlayStation? It doesn't matter. My PlayStation username is Keyblade of Fire. Oh no! Don't go through the. Okay. And I thought it was like so cool when I made it when I first got my PlayStation 4 when I was a freshman in high school. And yeah, I could change the name now, but I'm stuck with, like, if I change the name, how are people going to know who I am, you know, in that PlayStation universe? Because they're going to be like, oh, Jordan, he's Keyblade of Fire, and then Keyblade of Fire doesn't exist anymore. Who am I? What am I? Okay, so right now we're kind of... We're just... I want to say... I don't know. I want to say that we're through the thick of it. Once you get through, like, the majority of the Invisibles, it's... I still can't remember if it's Invisibles or Invincibles. The shadow flying guys. You made your name when you're 12. Yeah, your name sounds like it was made when you were 12. However, not a bad thing. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. You combined two things that were really cool that you liked, and that's oh my god, I can't fucking talk and focus. Invisible. It is Invisibles. Hey, what's up? Welcome. Thank you for you hopped in and you clutched it for me because I see, and I should know that they're Invisibles, but I, as a kid, I called them Invincibles because in my mind, well, they're not invisible, right? They're like, they turn invisible, but they are very much visible. But in my mind as a kid, they were also invincible because I couldn't fucking kill them. So, it's very deceptive. They're visible. They're fucking visible. Thank you. Oh man, this is bad news. I don't think and collect the MP orbs. Collect the MP orbs. We're good. We're good. Oh. Yeah, that's bad news. That's bad news, guys. Didn't do anything to my item loadout before hopping in here whatsoever. And I could have put on, I know I've got elixirs. I've got ethers. I got mega elixir. I don't do a lot of menuing when we'll just fill it out. Throw in a high potion and a mega potion. When I'm playing on stream, I spend so much time talking, I don't do my menuing, and that's really bad. I gotta like equip my stuff. But yeah, thank you for clutching it and telling me the name of the Heartless that very much have. They caused a lot of my childhood trauma. I'm gonna be honest. Those guys scared the shit out of me, but also like they were a genuine threat in this game. This was another segment, right, that I was stuck on for a number of years that I could not beat. And well, the Invisibles to me at the time, they were invincible. So you need to hit like the title card for Invincible, right? Like there's been so many opportunities for it to just cross the screen because I said the word Invincible 347 times. Get off the man. Oh, well, it's okay. That cure didn't pop, but we don't really need it. Okay, so I think I'm a little under-leveled for this segment since I skipped 2 worlds. I skipped Olympus and Atlantica, and I fully skipped Olympus. I mean, Invincible Season 4. Yeah, and I didn't watch it. I didn't see it. Was it good? How was it? Because I will admit I fell off of Invincible. Around season 2? Around season 2, season 3? The credit, yeah, man. The animation is the main thing, and I just it might be a dead horse at this point, but it's like there is no excuse when it comes to animation. Animation is the most. It's very labor intensive, but you have the most freedom when it comes to your vision. You can do whatever you want with animation. You can bring anything to life. Many things that would not work in live action, you can do in animation. And you can, like, if you have a passion for it, you can make it happen. And I know that it would take way longer to get the seasons out, but, like, fuck Amazon. Like, they can wait. Like, I don't care how long it takes. Nobody should care how long it takes as long as it winds up good. You know, it's like the whole... what was it? Oh, my Heffernan. That's why you got to pay attention. You got to pay attention. You can't just be yip yapping while you're fighting the heart. See, I'm not even gonna level up during this fight either. That's the worst part. Maybe late into the fight. Maybe late. But yeah, I don't know when. Something animated like that. It's like that, you know, the, whatchamacallit, the Avatar movie that leaked, right? I mean, you know, everything that I've seen, it's the best looking animated thing I've ever seen. You know, I mean, the animation is stellar. If you've seen anything for that, imagine if that level of production value and care was applied to Invincible, or, I mean, anything, really. You know, a lot of Disney's properties now, I mean, they don't do 2D anymore, and a lot of it is just like the, you know, their 3D stuff looks fine, but it's a lot more shiny and polished, and you kind of lose any distinct style when everything kind of has the same, like, 3D, shiny, glossy look. Nothing that Disney puts out really looks distinct from each other. Even Disney and Pixar look very similar now. There's no real distinct style between them. And but that Avatar movie, like genuinely, like the stuff that leaked, it looked very shiny, very polished. And I hope that the movie gets a proper theatrical release, because holy hell, it deserves to be in theaters. Like, I like watching movies at home. I want to have the option to go to the theater. Like, I will, granted, I've had a number of terrible theater experiences. I said in my Scream video where there's a guy on his phone looking at memes and just open up. He was going through, like, old text messages, just scrolling text messages. Like, he wasn't looking at anything substantial. He was bored, and it was still more entertaining than the movie. So, times like that, I'm not going to be pissed off at someone being on their phone. Typically, I'll say something to somebody, but the guy was scrolling through memes, like troll face memes, on his phone while he's watching Scream 7. Like, hysterical. But I've had people talking in the theater. I've had people. I had a guy on the phone once. I was seeing a movie. Oh my God, what was it? I think I was with my dad and my brother. There was somebody in front of us that was on their phone. I was like, is this real? Like, not like sitting on their phone, like talking on the phone. Like, mind fucking numbing. What are you doing? Are you doing a play-by-play of the movie and, like, explaining what, you know, is happening to your... Oh, I don't like being right here. I don't like being right here because they'll hit you through the portal. I don't want to be right there. Sorry, I gotta focus up a little bit. But yeah, I've had so many bad theater experiences, and you know, I still want to go to the theater. Typically, I wait till a movie's been. I either see a movie opening night, because typically that's going to be like a good crowd, like people who are excited for the movie that actually care and aren't going to talk through it. And I'll do opening night, or I'll wait. Like Autumn and I just saw a movie. We saw Ready or Not 2 in the theater. We went to Disney Springs to go to the theater, which was really cool. It's a huge AMC theater, which is really, really cool. But yeah, we saw Ready or Not 2, and it was a theater with there were like 2 other people in the theater. It was awesome. It was incredible. The movie had 1 showtime in our area. Like, but that's, you know, those are some of the best ways. But still, I want movies to get theatrical releases, because, you know, you need that. Like, that the theatrical experience is the experience of some of these movies. Again, that the Avatar movie, or any of them, right? Like anything freaking animated, I want to see. Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, I saw in theaters, and that was a relatively full theater. Some adults, some kids, everybody having a great time. Such a good experience. Peak animated movie that I would not have seen any other way. Like you can watch it on the comfort of your couch, but if that's the only option you have, you're screwed. I had the whole theater myself for Thunderbolts. Yeah, I'm sure that was great. Because Marvel audiences, right? Like it can go either way. Because we've had some good Marvel theater experiences where it's like everybody's excited and everybody's cheering and whatnot. But that kind of experience, if you have people cheering and clapping at every little thing, can get real annoying real fast, you know. So it's like, I get people want to have everybody, like people want every movie to be the Infinity War experience now. Infinity War or Endgame, where it was just peak moment after peak moment. But Marvel doesn't do that anymore. Maybe that'll be Doomsday. I don't know. Oh, I'm going to kill myself? That's dark, man. That's dark. We were so close. We were so close right there. We were real close. Not really. There are a handful more waves, but it gets smoother the deeper you go. Maybe. No, we're good. We're good. We're vibing. I can try my speedrun strat for that. But I'm just not. I don't know. Not quite leveled properly. I'm also terrified of this sequence. The scariest shit of my life. Yeah. Endgame may. Yeah, Endgame may have been the very best movie theater experience I've experienced. I'm trying to come up with a different word, a synonym for experience. I can't. Yeah, that was. But the thing is, it's funny, right? Because that movie experience was incredible. Looking back at Endgame, it's not that good of a movie. Like as its own thing, like Infinity War is way better. Infinity War is like the Thanos movie. But Endgame had some of the biggest payoffs, some of the biggest moments. You know, them killing Thanos was like, that was a really shocking, crazy moment. That in the grand scheme is like, probably shouldn't have done that, because then, you know, the main villain winds up being a different Thanos. But in the theater when that happened, I crapped my pants. Sorry, gotta hydrate. Alrighty, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna lock in for this. I'm Unless anybody wants to talk. KH2. I don't know. Because I'm gonna die a lot. I'm gonna struggle. I don't know. Should I? You tell me what would be more entertaining. You know, because I definitely like if I'm playing. Because either way, I'd be playing crit. So I'd be playing regular crit or level 1. Oh, you bastard! Damn it! I just choked right. Okay, so here's what needs to happen. I need to put, because I'm not using fire, and I keep accidentally triggering fire. All right, now's the time. Yes, exactly. In Endgame, in Infinity War, all of the cheering and clapping and everything, it felt earned. And now it just becomes the norm. Because I get it. People want everything to be that moment. People want to have that big blockbuster experience again. But we're just not getting it. We're not getting it from Marvel. We're not getting it from Star Wars. Like these big, like DC, you know, they shat the bed. All these things that, you know, used to have these big blockbuster movies, they don't anymore. So people are looking for that experience. They're craving that kind of experience where they're like, dude, I just want to be able to pop off at a movie. I want to be able to feel the satisfaction that I felt watching Endgame and be able to turn around and be like, you know, walk out of a theater and you're raving and you're screaming and hollering, oh my gosh, that was so good. There's moments where you genuinely cannot keep your mouth shut, where you have to clap or yell or have some sort of reaction. People want to have that experience, and it doesn't. Like, we've been let down by all these major franchises and you know, movie companies and whatnot, where it's like, what do we have to do? What do we have to do to get that experience again? Because now people like want to clap in the theater, things that aren't earned, and it's annoying, right? It's like, you know, if you're clapping at Thunderbolts, I don't even know what you'd be clapping at, but I heard people doing it. I heard that, not in my theater, but I heard that there were people that, you know, had experiences like that where it's like, oh yeah, people were clapping at the emotional, and you know, it's very character driven, you know, very internal conflict that drives the movie. It's not like a big pop off moment at the end, like, yo, they did it, overcome their trauma, yeah, woo, like they're a family now. Okay, wait, now I have arrow equipped, so I can. Okay, lock in real quick. The main issue I have right here is you're just constantly colliding off of their, like, if somebody doesn't attack, you're getting bodied. You're getting absolutely swarmed. No! That was a misclick. I'm dead. Pop, please. Okay, I think we're good. And then Goofy and Donald die. So you're constantly getting, you're getting swarmed. We're getting swarmed. I need, okay, there we go. I needed one of them to die. There we go. You can save me. Oh. Heal. Alright, we need to farm up a lot of XP right here. Or not XP. Magic. There we go. Because we need plenty of MP for the next phase. So. Cool. Donald and Goofy are good too. We're in. Oh, man. We're in good shape. Don't want to jinx it, but. These guys, they're freaking... I'm gonna hit arrow again. Okay. I'm going fully locked in now. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts. I'm not even gonna look at chat for a second. I say that as I looked at chat out of the corner of my eye. Damn you. Pop another arrow. Locking onto the wrong guy. That sucks. That sucks. I'm dead. I'm dead. Man. That's rough, buddy. I feel like that's unavoidable. That lightning hit. If you don't just walk away, I feel like you're getting hit by that every time. And you just have to kind of leave his range. Leave his radius. Is this going to be enough to... It's going to be close. There we go. Okay, folks. Alrighty. It's a struggle. These guys are just straight up called dark balls, which is a little... I mean, that's a fine name, I suppose. Too much collision on these guys. Too much. Dude. Too much collision! Damn it. I can't even see myself! Stop it! Stop! Get me out of this corner, bro. Dude, I can't even land a hit. They're just better. They're just better. No, dude, I meant to jump there. I already spent all of that MP. That's crazy. Damn. Damn it. Thought I jumped the well. Okay, we're good. Oh shit, I'm about dead. Lock in time. Yeah, sorry. It's lock in time. About done with BBS. Just need to get all the reports in. It's not EXP 0, but it is It is proud. So I'm definitely under-leveled to the point where I'm getting hit in, I'm getting killed in 2 hits. But that's okay. That's okay because we're doing good. So sorry, I'm like fully locked in, and I turned. I'm like, oh, there's a bunch of comments. All of a sudden there's 9 viewers. Hi guys. Hi, welcome. Fully locked in. This is the worst segment in the whole game. For those that don't know, but definitely do the final episode for BBS, because if you haven't already, it's the best segment of that whole game. That's my favorite sequence. Aqua's secret chapter is quite good. I don't like being near that door. Okay, yeah, sorry, we're locked in. Yes, blank points as well. Absolutely. Yeah, no, BBS is quite good. Story and gameplay. Gameplay, it's not quite your fast, snappy action of many of the other games, but it is quite good. All right, sorry, we're locked in. He needs to die. No! I lost my arrow. Oof. Now the secret episode. Defeating. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. Certain things, if you're like, I want to get the story, I don't want to experience it myself, you can 100% just look it up. A lot of Kingdom Hearts stuff. I almost recommend, many might not. I don't really like Dream Drop. So I often recommend for Dream Drop, like, you can kind of just skip that game and watch the ending cutscenes, because it's going to set up the, Dream Drop fully sets up the plot for Kingdom Hearts 3, but it's so messy the way that it does it. Is that controversial to say to skip playing that game? I don't know if that's controversial. You gotta play it. I don't know. Is that coming from a place of like, yeah, just like get it out of the way? Or is it like, no, like, it's good and I'm just mean? And, okay, in all fairness, don't get me wrong, I enjoy it. Just a lot of people don't, and I fully understand why. Because I don't think it's good. I like playing it, but yeah, might as well. The thing I always say is, like, if you are liking Kingdom Hearts, you're like, I like the gameplay, I'm invested, I want to get every ounce of the story out, play every game. Don't skip anything. If you're like, man, I just want to play I want to play the stuff that I like. I know I'm not going to like every game. Chain of Memories, not everybody's going to enjoy the combat of Calm. Not everybody's going to like the gameplay of Days. Has some definite like balancing issues with some of its bosses, which like take forever to kill. So certain stuff for those, I'm like, if it's not your thing, like, skip it. But Kingdom Hearts 3 is like the Avengers Infinity War of the series, right? So like if you skip, it's about time to lock in. If you skip a bunch of the series, you just may have to do some research to catch up. Don't you do it. Okay. I think we need to play a little more defensively. But Obi-Wan Kenobi said that the best defense is a swift and decisive offense. Okay, let's recalibrate. Fuck. Let's recalibrate. Where is he? I need to get some MP back. I need to get some MP, so I'm just going to wail on one guy. Nobody touch me. Nobody touch me. Nobody touch me. Defense. Oh, he came right back. Damn it. Switch to the next one. Leave me alone. Oh my god. I just realized I have Super Glide and I don't have it turned on. You get Super Glide. I'm a genius. It's okay. I really don't want to be near this door. I really don't, but I have him cornered. Get out of there, buddy. Get out of there, buddy. Okay. Yeah, stop is really good in this fight. I'm burning through. I only have 4 MP blocks, and I'm burning through MP like it's nobody's business. So I don't know. The last thing I need is to probably be using stop, but I probably should. Because it is quite good. I'm just playing so defensively, constantly spamming arrow. So that's the only thing keeping me alive. Ooh, that was clutch, Donald. Switching targets. Come on, die, 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 die. Oh, he's close. Okay. Focus the invisibles. Just focus one and get him dead. And just pick another. Keep getting damage in. The dark balls are good to knock out because they're going to give you health. So they're a little bit of a freebie. The wind. Damn it. Thanks, Donald. Didn't really need it at that point because I healed myself, but that's okay. Don't do it. Pop an elixir. Alrighty. How's the chat doing? How is everybody over there? I just have arrow. Didn't even bother to go get Aurora. Just arrow, my friend. Pick these guys off. Come on, I need you to die. It's okay, we're gonna crack your defense. It's okay, we're good. Collect some MP. Okay. Probably shouldn't have done that. Lock onto the right guy. Pop that real quick. See, that's free when they do that move because they just float there for a second. Ooh, somebody killed something over here. It's okay. No, I want you dead. Pop it again. Heal. Okay. Okay. Arrow again. Just need a kill. Need a kill. That's good. Pop arrow again. Uh-oh, that didn't pop. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Just pop a Mega Elixir. That's fine. Donald and Goofy, do not squander it. Okay, cool. I needed him dead bad. Like yesterday. I need to start hitting somebody soon. Somebody. That's good news. That is good news. Okay, folks. I don't want to say we got it. I don't want to jinx it. But I think we got it. I don't want to jinx it. I shouldn't have said that shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. I hit the wrong thing. That's okay. Oh, max AP up. That'll be really helpful right now. Just get rid of the weak links. Get some HP orbs. Okay. Oh, fuck. Damn it, I thought, oh, Leaf Bracer would have saved me there. Okay. We're good. Die. Yeah, get out of here, dude. Get out of here, dude. Oh. Yeah, I want you gone. I want you gone. And then we're going to turn to you. And then I'm going to hit a couple combos. And that's it, right? Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. Thanks for sticking around, those of you that just watched me endure that. Thanks. Thank you for sticking around, watching through that. Whew. Okay. Alrighty. I know, going back up to a previous comment, having 4 shortcuts in KH2 is a absolute game changer. I like that you can press circle because just a little, like, one fun thing I like to do, I like to go, like, you know what I mean? Like, you can press circle and jump without closing your shortcut menu. But I do really, really like that you can, or let's go, yeah, we can keep gravity on, and then we'll keep arrow. But yeah, KH2 just added like a number of quality of life things to KH1 that I wish were in there from the get-go. Same thing with KH3 though. Like, again, KH3 added some quality of life stuff that really, it's, oh, look at that. I had second chance this whole time, and I never had it equipped. Oh my God. I never had it equipped. Ooh, MP gift too. See, guys, this is why you do your equipment stuff, you know. You know, 'cause I could have had more MP, but honestly, I prefer straight up strength. Strength and a little bit of defense. Yeah, I think I can I can get Goofy some more AP. Can't MP Rage. And you can MP Gift. That's beautiful. Yeah, and now we go into the end of the game. The final boss, which takes roughly, in and of itself, like an hour. Maybe not, but roughly. You got to stretch before you go into Ansem, you know what I mean? I think, yeah, his, well, which phase is the hardest, you think? Because I like his second phase a lot. I think his second phase is a really good, like, one-on-one, like, human v human fight that provides a good challenge. But his final, actually not even his final, like his pre-final form, where he's, you know, the world of chaos. There's something, I don't know why the final form isn't as threatening. Well, we'll see. We'll see what I wind up getting stuck on. But, yeah, his second phase. Okay. Dang, dude, he's gonna be able to two-shot me, like 100% two-shot me. Come on, dude. This one you can kind of wail on with Reckless Abandon up until he goes to do his submit. I hope I get some defense boosts from leveling up here, though, during this fight, because you don't keep any of the XP you get from this whole sequence, unfortunately. But you do level up, and you're going to get some stat boosts that are going to be helpful in the later phases. Yeah, so he's got the submit now. I'm just going to ignore that. The world of... Yeah, man. Something about the world of chaos where it's just... I mean, I guess it's called that for a reason, but it is completely chaotic. It becomes bullet hell. It literally becomes bullet hell. He starts spawning enemies. He's hitting you with lasers. There's his big charge-up attack, which winds up not really being, like... You can kind of wail on him for a while he does that, which I'm okay with. Yeah, Man, World of Chaos is a nightmare. I think they definitely perfected... They took Ansem's epic multi-phase ship boss fight and perfected it in KH2. Oh! Wait, he didn't hit me. No. Who'd he get? Donald? Come, open your heart. Damn you to hell. I will say, though, Ansem, particularly Billy Zane Ansem, the coolest freaking villain. One of. Absolutely love his vibes here. He's a creepy, sneaky, manipulative dude. Xemnas is absolutely peak. His voice acting as well. Some of... Oh, I gotta be ready for the submit. Some of the best in the Kingdom Hearts series. But actually all their villains really have peak voice acting. But Xemnas is just cool, dude. But also, I know Ansem and his whole Guardian thing. So this is very clearly inspired by JoJo's. I don't care. This was the first one for me. I didn't know what JoJo's Bizarre Adventure was. I didn't know that, fuck off. Am I just gonna get killed here? Like, I can do nothing. Get away from me. I'm gonna die. Go back to him. Thank you. He's gonna do it immediately again. He's gonna do it immediately again. Fuck off. I needed to hit him one more time. Uh-oh. No, he's not going to do it. He's going to try it. Nah, ain't going to happen. Dude, you're 1 health. Come on. MP up and critical plus. Now we're talking. Dude, could you imagine? Xemnas, what's Peter? What's his name? I think it's Peter something. The voice actor for Xemnas, I could see him doing movie trailers. Like he could do anything. He could literally do anything. There's a YouTuber that got him to do a voiceover for their outro on YouTube, so it's like, dude, I can't remember who it was, but it's literally it's Xemnas, and he's going like subscribe to blah 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 or else. I can't remember who it is, but they got a I don't know if it was like a cameo or they're just buddies with them. I don't remember, but I remember hearing it, and that's pretty cool. I like when actors are involved with their properties like outside of their already obvious involvement, like involved with their fan base and all that stuff. And there's somebody, it's the voice actor for Riku, who's playing through all the games. I don't know if replaying or playing for the first time some of them on stream. So I thought that was pretty cool. Like the voice actor for Riku just like getting into the Kingdom Hearts series. And then you get to look back because it's a nostalgic thing. That's right. Yeah, he is. Yeah. But that would be nostalgic too, because it would be like, oh hey, I remember when I did this voice role and I did I recorded voice lines for this when I was 15 or however old when they did it as kids. Really cool. Try not to hit the orb. 100%. See, and you know that's dedication, because 100%ing Chain of Memories is like, whew, that ain't easy. that takes time. And when you're well, I guess it depends what you consider 100%ing, but like if you're getting the platinum, you have to complete the entire card collection. But in order to get all of the cards, you have to have first, at least for the HD remix, you have to have first watched the movies of Days and Recom. But if you do that, if you watch the movies of them, you have to do it or you have to do it before you start your save. So if you start that game and then watch the movies, you won't have access to the exclusive cards that come from watching those movies, which means that you're locked out of the platinum for that save. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy because there are certain cards that you can only get if you oh yeah, he baits you with the so you probably 100% everything. Yeah, I would think so. Like, it takes so long, and even being able to, because there's no secret bosses or anything that can get you like a ton of XP. So even just reaching level 100, it takes forever to do in that game. So I don't know what exactly he has done, but either way, I mean, it's probably more than I have. I've gotten to, I think I have a save where Sora and Riku are both, oh, he's going to submit? I think he's going to submit. Oh, he's just going to double. Now he's going to submit. No, he's not. Dude, I just hate that move so much. I hate that his submit move. Throw it, dude. Fuck you. I can iframe through that and shapa. Dude, how many times? There we go. Alright, I'm gonna wail on him a little bit. I'm gonna wail on him. Yeah, when he does his Guardian, you can just... Fuck. Oh, I still got him. You can just go right behind him, which I find hilarious. Wait, let me see something. Yeah. Okay, so there's a visual tell before he... I forgot. There's a tell before he goes into his, like, phase where he's going to try to submit you. You gonna do it? Pussy. Yeah. Nah, we're good. We're good. I'm not entertaining your nonsense. I forget. I think dodge roll's the better move for this. Yeah. Wail on him a little bit. He's gonna try to submit. Okay, we're good. I'm so scared of the submit. Come Guardian. Fuck! Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's genuine fear. That's genuine. Uh-oh. Okay, now we're good. He really likes his DM here. And this one you can just... A lot of the desperation moves from KH1, you don't really have to like learn any patterns or anything, and you can just kind of like dodge roll around or like get into a corner or something. I'll probably stay up on him, but... Come Guardian. This is Come Guardian. I shouldn't. Oh, okay. You gonna try to submit? Frick you, dude. Okay. Ooh. Cloud version of KH3. I really don't like that they did those cloud versions. I'm going to be honest. I understand that is what was necessary in order to be able to put it on the Switch. Because, I mean, for KH3, sure. KH3 is a very big, demanding game. But for the HD remix stuff, there's... Oh, okay. Bye. I'm still going to stay on that point, though. The HD remix stuff, the Switch could have handled that. The Switch could have handled that with the cloud gaming. There's no way... Well, I don't know. The Nintendo Switch is not a very powerful console. But... Oh, hey, Sandra, thank you for subscribing. Thanks for being here. You probably just in time to watch me struggle here on his final phase. Yeah. I think I just want to... Yeah, those lasers. This fight is a lot easier if you're patient. I am not that. Jeez. I shouldn't be getting hit right now. These little snipes. You guys are gonna give me some MP back. Yeah, there we go. Get some MP and some HP. So my issue with something like this is you have to fly around and relinquish your guard. So you can't guard, you can't dodge, you can't, you know, none of that for this fight. And, okay. I need to recover some MP. And you don't have Donald and Goofy either to do anything for you. So I mean, you are completely on your own. Which I like a 1v1 against the final boss. I like to know that it's a duel of sorts. But you know, when you take away all my abilities, that's a dick move. It's a dick move. Oh, that's... Okay, I need to recover some MP. He's gonna kill me. No, he's not. I'm gonna stay kind of right up on the corner. Oh, is there any prime spot? Yeah, this is prime parking right here. Then perhaps this will enlighten you. Yeah, screw off, dude. Yeah. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get hit. Stop, dude. Stop, bro. I'm over it. I'm over the lasers. Fuck you. And I think at this point it's actually nearly never ending with the lasers. He will trigger them constantly. And he's gonna trigger me constantly. I'm gonna be triggered. I'm gonna be triggered constantly. I stopped. I landed on the world of chaos. I landed on it. Okay, yeah. So give me these guys so I can restore some MP. Thank you. No, I'm not even gonna be able to because the lasers. This is a war of attrition. This is a war of attrition right here. What? Okay. So I forgot I have second chance, so I don't need to heal when I'm at 1 health. Or I don't need to heal when I'm at half health. I do need to heal when I'm at half. Okay, well. Oh, it's a war of attrition. Stop. Where'd the health orbs go? Come on. Oh, I didn't get that one. You have to stop. You better stop. I don't even care. I don't even care, dude. Can I outpace this? Can I just completely tank my way through this? Nearly. I shouldn't have healed there. I'm going to tank my way through this. Yeah, we are. Okay. Welcome to Kingdom Hearts, my friends. Welcome to Kingdom Hearts. Sometimes shit like that, if you do not have the proper... Okay, so I got to... Yeah, we're just going to recover a bunch of health here. If you don't have the proper abilities, like... That's why I always... I select the shield. I know a lot of people don't go for the shield at the beginning. When you select your weapon at the beginning, it's going to determine your ability loadout. And I always pick the shield because you're going to get second chance and leaf bracer, which are going to keep you alive. And I'm alive now today because of those things. So, excuse me. I forget. Yeah, I don't have to. I can just fly into the... Right? No. I have to destroy his stuff. Okay. Oh, yeah. I can just accidentally deflect stuff and do major damage. Yeah, so I am immortal now. I cannot stress that enough. I cannot die. I will not die. I will not bow. I will not break. I will shut the world away. Yeah, because I can withstand a hit. So if I have 1 health left, as long as I have 1 health, I won't be killed. Or I have more than 1 health. If I'm at 1 HP, if I get hit down like that, and I get hit again, I'm dead. But we're good. But some of the... Yeah, so... Some of my... Like, the few gripes I have with this game, a lot of it is hit detection. A lot of it is like, you know, these things are designed to be right here, but you're colliding. Your Keyblade's going to collide with the platform that they're sitting on, which I find odd. Okay, cool. That... Unnecessary. How's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling? Everybody having a good time? You know, are we here for Kingdom Hearts or are we here for J-Half is the question, you know? Everybody here for the quality content that I try to provide. It's very, very odd that these guys always drop health orbs. In this combat encounter, they drop MP orbs. Okay, little stinkers. Let's... I guess they know that you're going to need MP for the upcoming encounter, so they just want to be nice to you. That, you know what? And that's why... Because earlier I was saying that Ansem's second World of Chaos phase is easier than the first. It's because you got Donald and Goofy. Everything is better when you got Donald and Goofy by your side. It makes it actually a lot easier having a couple other teammates. And he does a big charge-up attack that he'll hold for like 5 minutes so you can just wail on him. You'll see what I'm talking about. There we go. I was wondering where that was. Okay. Cool. And, you know, I don't want to speak it into existence, but thus far, you know, I look kind of low here, don't I? Hold up. center myself in frame in the like 11th hour of this stream. Oh yeah, here's the big dick ship head. It's a name that I didn't coin, but people say it. People call it. What was I talking about? Donald and Goofy. Things are better when Donald and Goofy are by your side. Friendship. This thing, if you're tuning in right now, pay no mind to the fact that this thing kinda, it looks a little phallic. It looks a little, I don't know what they were thinking with this. I'm gonna be completely honest. I mean, when you look at this, I don't know, maybe your head doesn't, it looks very stressful. No. I mean, it's a little bullet helly. Kingdom Hearts is, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the heart segment, I don't know if you were watching at that sequence where I was fighting like 900 enemies like back to back to back. I was genuinely sweating doing that. I was like, I had to stop talking to chat. I genuinely had to be like, okay, I need to lock in for this because it's like, it's serious. You do great. You do great. I mean, in all fairness, you might have a easier time than me if you were to like play through, you know, because you probably want to go through all the worlds. You'd go through Olympus, you'd go through Little Mermaid, all that stuff, and I skipped that stuff and I missed out on a couple really useful I mean, not only like level ups that I would have gotten from that, but just a couple other things that I would have, it would have been smart to go do all that. I don't know what my rush was playing through this when I like started this stream, or when I like started this playthrough, the first live stream I did on it, because I was treating it like it was a speed run the way I was playing through certain things, but I'm not a speed runner. Maybe it's that sea witch. Maybe it's that sea. See, yeah, you'd want to play through Little Mermaid. Keep your hands, arms, feet, legs, flippers, and fins inside your clamshell. Oh, that's a little bit of ride audio from. Are balls funny? Isn't that the question, my man? Isn't that the question? It depends if you're like, you know, if your sense of humor is that of a middle school boy, which, you know, in all fairness, I think yours might be. Mine. It's my sense of humor is very sophisticated, personally, but very highbrow humor. I think I just want to ride the ride. You want to go ride Little Mermaid? It's 9:25. Oh wait, is the park closed at 11? An accent? Does the park close at 11? What time does the Magic Kingdom close? Is the Magic Kingdom open? I think it's Sunday. Well, high ball humor. Explain that. Explain that joke like I didn't get it. Like I want you to go really in depth on why it's called high ball humor. It's called High Dad Soup. That's a little deep cut reference for my my goofsters out there. A little bit of High Dad Soup. You know about High Dad's? Hey babe, you know about High Dad Soup? What the fuck? You haven't seen a Goofy movie? She hasn't seen a Goofy movie. She hasn't seen a Goofy movie. She hasn't seen a Goofy movie. You can really. This mic doesn't pick much up. This mic doesn't pick up much audio, so that's really funny. You can hear yourself in the stream. Thanks for tuning into the stream, babe. Oh, balls are funny, dude. I get it now. I get it. Oh, this is bad news. Oh, okay, we're good. Return to darkness, he says. That little mouth thing he did right there, that if that attack pops off, it drains all your MP. Little fun fact for the kids at home. Oh, dude, see, and that's why we like having Donald and Goofy. Dude, he's clutch. He's clutch. He's dead now, but see, this is you just wail on him for 9 years while he charges up this attack. You can run away if you want, but I mean, now I'm just getting lasered and I'm gonna heal from the lasers. Oh my god, okay, that looked like it touched me. You know who else thinks balls are funny? Is that what you're going for there? Is it your mom? What? No, it's not. Wait a minute, I didn't say it. I didn't say it. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Is it Dave Thomas, founder of Wendy's? I didn't say it. No, he can say who. He can say who, but he can't say, like, guess who. It wasn't Dave Thomas, founder of Wendy's? Because I thought he was going to blast me. That was fear. That was fear. Dave Thomas, founder of Wendy's. It's a thing. Well, only Brady would hit me with that, I think. He might know about it. But I didn't say, well, I can say it now because I said Dave Thomas, founder of Wendy's. But I didn't say who. Because I said, you know who else? But I didn't say who. I just lost all my viewers by popping off about. No, it's okay. Because nobody knows what that is. Big Chuck. Okay, here's the ending. I just beat the game. Here's Big Charles. Oh! To Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm not going to bother with all the stuff because it doesn't... oh, hello? It's struggling to close the game. Hold on. Let's hold for Kingdom Hearts to close the program. I'm trying to close the program. We're going to move to Kingdom Hearts 2, my friends. So this is a very momentous occasion. We're going to boot up the next game. Bear with me while I do so. And I'm also going to change the title on YouTube because I know how to do that. I'm going to change the title of my live stream. Oh, wait, I don't even know. Wait, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Kingdom Hearts 2 live stream because it's not a Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Let's see. Okay, Kingdom Hearts 2. It's Kingdom Hearts 2 live stream now. So, if you're not a fan of Kingdom Hearts 2, get out. Whoa! I know, that's aggressive. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, what? I thought we didn't feed the cats. Yeah, they're kind of weird about people food.
Stella, I had it in my hand and she sniffed it, and then I put it on the floor and she ate it up, and then I gave Charles a little piece and he didn't want it, and then Stella
So there you have it, folks. If you didn't hear my lovely wife sharing that story, she shared some banana bread with our kitties, and Charles and Stella, 2 out of the 3 cats. So we got 3 cats for those that don't know, and Ernie doesn't get enough love in this house. Charles and Stella get all of the attention because they both got banana bread and Ernie didn't. So I'm just gonna share that fact. But hey, what's up? What's up? You know, I was hoping that you would appear this stream, and you know what? I think you appeared about the time that you did last stream. So what's up? What's up? Banana bread is so good, and my girlfriend just gave some to our cats. I didn't get any, but the cats got some. So just sharing that little fun fact. But question is, do you put anything on your banana bread? Is the question. Cause, huh? No, babe, I'm doing a bit. Your girlfriend makes you banana bread? Man, I wish my girlfriend would make me banana bread. I said, man, I wish my girlfriend would make me banana bread. She made me banana bread 3 times. I'm very grateful for her. Hold on. Let's, do we want to go? Let's go. We're going glass cannon, baby. We're going strength. Yes, so that's what I do. I like it warm. So bread is always better warm. Banana bread, I heat it up, and then I put a little bit of just butter on it. Just a little bit of butter. Actually, I kind of like a lot of butter, but it's weird. I have a very strong stance on banana bread. I'm finding out. I want the bread to be warm, but the butter to be cold. So you warm up the bread, and then you put the butter on it. And you got to eat it real quick. It's delicious. It's delicious. It's so good. Yeah, it's like we got this. So we started going to Aldi, and we got this banana nut bread, whatever. It's fire. It's fire. Always thought the CGI quality difference between KH1 and yeah. The visual quality of KH2. KH2, honestly, I know. I'm sorry. I should have watched the opening for those that want to see. I'm not gonna watch all the cutscenes, but the opening is iconic, and the song, right? The Sanctuary. Both the opening and ending versions are genuinely peak. A banana. No, I'm ignoring. I'm ignoring your comment about my banana nut bread. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2, even the PS2 version, like if you go back and look at it, it still looks better than most games from that time. Like it was a huge jump in quality. But you know, that is the question of our time, right? It's like which Utada Hikaru song is. Oh no. I almost just. Okay, let's not save over. Do I have any files down here? No. Which one is peak? And I'm kind of I think Sanctuary is definitively a little bit better. Especially I think what makes it is the guitar riff in the middle of that song where it does the dun 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 dun, you know what I'm talking about. That guitar riff makes that song. Without it, simple and clean. But the real question, or the real answer, might just be don't think twice. That's my rage bait answer. I actually do genuinely really like Face My Fears. Face your fears? Let me face my fears. Yeah. That one is, I think it's really good. I think it's really interesting that she collabed with Skrillex for a Kingdom Hearts game, but here we are. Don't think twice about the answer being simple and clean. Yeah, isn't that crazy? That like Skrillex is canon in the Kingdom Hearts music verse. Face My Fears. I distinctly remember so that song came out a few months before, actually, it might have been out for a while prior to the release of KH3. But I remember driving to my GameStop for the like midnight release, bumping that song, like blasting Face My Fears, screaming it, because I was so hyped that I was going to be picking up this game. And it was like a 9 p.m. release that they did. Dude, a dubstep. You know, some kind of like, okay, could you imagine if they did like for one of the Tron Keyblades? Because the Tron ones are all, I don't care for the KH2 Tron Keyblade, but the one in Dream Drop is pretty cool because it has like the identity discs built into it. But could you imagine if those, like, you know, because Tron, I mean, the whole the soundtrack of Tron Legacy is like what makes that movie. It's Daft Punk, right? Could you imagine if they built in some kind of like electronica waves into the, like, make a reactive Keyblade is what I'm saying. Make a Keyblade that is reactive within, you know, we're going, yeah. The decisions in this game I don't find to be as nearly as important as in KH1. There's a lot more like RPG stuff that goes into KH1 that like determines it. But could you imagine a, you know, Daft Punk aren't dubstep, but they're electronic, you know, something in that form, right? They're close to Skrillex. Skrillex was in Wreck-It Ralph? Really? You never say never, because I think there's high potential for KH4, if that game ever comes out, to feature a Wreck-It Ralph world. I think the odds are very, very high, depending on how they utilize the Disney, because it seems pretty clear that they're going to have like there is going to be a Star Wars world. There is. It's no theory. It's just true. There's going to be a Star Wars world. If they're doing Star Wars, they'll probably do like a Marvel one as well, you know, but the Disney stuff is still going to be there because it's one of the photos they released has you playing as Mickey Mouse. Has you playing as Mickey in what looks like Scala ad Kaim. So I don't know. So I have to say, one of my favorite quality of life changes to this game versus the first one is in the top left corner, the XP to next level tracker. That shit is life changing. Life changing. Yeah, I think Marvel and Star Wars are right. Yeah, on BrainLink PC, you just upload your consciousness to Kingdom Hearts and you just become a Keyblade wielder. That's pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Then GTA 6, yeah. GTA 6, I mean, you know, the memes are like, oh, it's never going to come out. That one, well, I think we know more about GTA 6 than we do Kingdom Hearts 4. Like, we genuinely, like, Kingdom Hearts 4, they, as a consolation for canceling Missing Link, they're just like, here's a couple pictures. Here's a couple pictures from KH4, and one of them has Mickey Mouse, and he's playable. And it's like, and people were popping off at that, right? It's like, oh my gosh, playable Mickey Mouse. It's like, we have played it as Mickey Mouse in a lot of Kingdom Hearts games. You play as him in Kingdom Hearts 2, obviously for a small segment, but KH2, KH3 for a small segment. He's playable in Days. Playable Mickey Mouse is old news. Okay, we need some like real news for Kingdom Hearts 4. But I'm not like, I don't know. I'm not anxiously awaiting it. Like, it'll be out when it's out. Yeah, I can't believe they did the same thing that they did with 3. I can't believe it. I mean, they said they're not going to make the same mistake. Because with Kingdom Hearts 3, people make memes about the wait time and everything. But the reason it took so long is because they scrapped their engine, right? So they started the game on a whole new engine, which meant that, yeah, it's gonna take a little bit of time to. They realized a lot of what they wanted to do. They needed the newest Unreal Engine. I really want to get out of here, but the reversal's kind of keeping me alive right now, honestly. Okay, let's. Oh my God, let me out of here. Okay, we're good. But yeah, they lost 3 years of dev time. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm getting it figured out with the stream overlay and everything. So, yeah, this one it's a kind of Kingdom Heartsy theme, and it's a Kingdom Heartsy kind of vibe. I also have little like guys that pop up. So when somebody subscribes or donates, I have little. They should all be like Kingdom Hearts and Disney, like 8-bit guys that pop up. So, you know, working on getting it figured out. You know, I'm not going to be like streaming isn't going to be my main source of revenue. You know, I'm not going to be doing this a ton, but I want to have it kind of clean, kind of simple and clean, you might say, for when I am streaming. Because I'd like to do it once a week. I'm starting a new job here soon, and I don't know what my schedule is going to be like. So I'm trying to fit it into the schedule, trying to fit in with my personal life and stuff, trying to keep busy. Still make plenty of time for friends and family, which is a little tricky because I now live out of state from them. So making time for like phone calls and like playing video games is like a major way that we hang out together. So. I'll be right back. Step away for a second. Sorry, folks. It be allergy season, and I had to blow my goddamn nose. I'd like to think that somebody probably clicked onto the stream in that moment, just saw it was an empty chair, and then clicked off immediately. That'd be kind of silly. I'd be like one of those streamers that like just leaves the stream running, walks away from the PC for like an hour and still collects that stream revenue. Ain't that the life? What do I gotta do to be one of them guys that can do that? You know what I mean? Like they stream, they chop up their clips on YouTube. I want to be Moist Critical, okay? I want to get his level of. He can upload literally nothing, and just by virtue of being a really cool guy, he gets 1 million views per per clip. Actually, easily 1 million. I mean, multi-million for like everything that he uploads. Okay, Heffernan. I'm pretty sure I got aerial recovery and just didn't turn it on, but that's okay. Yeah, literally. But how? You know what? You get 1 million abilities with critical mode, and I just haven't. I didn't turn on anything. I didn't turn on a single one, and not a combo plus, not my lucky luckies, none of that stuff. Yeah, I didn't even press start yet. But yeah, how do I become Jacksepticeye, basically? That dude, it's crazy, right? Like these YouTubers really, I mean, they found success on their own. They put a lot of work into their craft and whatnot, and now, Markiplier got to make a video game adaptation horror movie, which I didn't see Iron Lung. I really wanted to see it. I just didn't have time to go to the movies. I just came out at a weird time, but I heard it was amazing. And either way, it broke the record for like the most fake blood in a horror movie, or just, I mean, in a movie in general. But he got to do that, and then Jacksepticeye is producing the Bloodborne movie, which I guess is going to be animated. Which I didn't know that. I heard it was going to be animated. You can find real success, without selling your soul to Hollywood. Like, you can actually get involved in some independent stuff and get involved in some bigger projects just by virtue of, I mean, you gotta grind for a long time to get there. That's what, I mean, shoot, Markiplier, Critical, Jacksepticeye, like all them guys, right? Like, they've been on YouTube forever. Like, even people who don't know, like, honestly, I never even really, I knew Markiplier. I never really watched Markiplier, but independent, yeah, right. And that's, I mean, all these big blockbuster things are honestly they wind up being letdowns a lot of the time, and that shouldn't really be the way of Hollywood putting all these money into these big projects that usually don't turn. They don't. It's impractical to, like, some of these big projects. It's like they're never gonna get a return on their investment, and it's not gonna be worth it. But indie stuff, I mean, especially like a lot of indie horror movies, those get made on a shoestring budget, and some of them are good, some of them aren't. But either way, the filmmakers are able to keep making more movies because they didn't put all their eggs in one basket of, like, Tron Ares, right? Like, I love Tron. I enjoyed Tron Ares. I'm not going to say it's a good movie. And who the hell is going to go... Who likes Jared Leto? Outside of Morbius, which is obviously a masterpiece. We all know this. But who's... Who thinks that Jared Leto is a selling point? Does Disney really think that? Like, a lot of these movies, and then it's like, oh, well, they were going to do a sequel, but they put way too much money into this, movie that bombed, and then now it's never going to get a sequel. It's like, well, maybe if you pulled back a little bit and you did it on a lower budget, then, you can actually get, and granted, Tron, it begs for a big budget, but I don't know. It's Morbin time, dude. Like, they don't make them like they used to. And by they used to, I mean a few years ago with Morbius. They don't make them like they used to. That's a little indie film that I I know quite well. Sure, there's your Marty Supremes and your Uncut Gems, but personally, if they re-release those in theaters, I wouldn't watch them. Morbius, though? Morbius? You re-release that one? I might be there. I don't know why I'm bothering hitting him. I can just collect these orbs, and it's over. Wait, if I turn this... I wonder if I turn this off. How that... the light on... We'll dim it. I look like I'm glistening, right? I look like I'm shiny. I'm sweating at the thought of Morbius. Which, I mean, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't, honestly? Okay, and let's go... Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's something that really, really bothers me, right? Because most animated projects, like most quality animated projects, the voice actors that they get are people that are actually talented vocal actors. Whether they're known or not, like there are certain ones, you got like your like Tara Strong or Frank Welker that are in everything, but they're talented, you know, so they're going to get a lot of jobs. But a lot of them, it's like they're cast for they are cast for their vocal ability. Nowadays, like the Mario movies are a prime example of it. Like Chris Pratt is not a good voice actor. Stop casting Chris Pratt in roles that could be cast for actually talented vocal performers. Chris Pratt is not a good voice actor. Doing an entire Mario movie, 2 of them, that are lined up with voice actors that are only there because they're popular. I mean, like Jack Black, I guess he was like the only person who was trying as I'm literally playing this with one hand. Jack Black is the only person that's really trying, and even then, I still didn't love him as Bowser. Like I thought it was fine, but a lot of that movie, a lot of both of those movies, is it's just, oh my gosh, man. There's so many. Why is Donald Glover Yoshi? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. I guess people said that Brie Larson was good as I'm determined to do this with one hand. I need to like almost face palm at the thought of the Mario movies. So I'm like, I gotta have this hand free. And I want you to know I'm still like I'm still playing, you know. This is all real. This is all, I'm not hiring a paid actor to play the game for me. Is this content if I hold the controller on my shoulder while I face palm talking about the Mario movie? But yeah, no, I'm big on animation. I am big on quality voice acting. Like, could you imagine if they cast Kingdom Hearts now? Like, it wouldn't be like, you know, and granted, Haley Joel Osment was a big actor because, like, he was a big deal because of The Sixth Sense, right? He was considered to be like a really strong child voice actor. Haley Joel Osment is not selling copies of Kingdom Hearts. But, like, nowadays, I could just imagine them casting, like, yeah, literally, I was literally just about to say Tom Holland. That's so fucking funny. Like, it would be Tom Holland, right? It would be Tom Holland, and then Chris Pratt would be Roxas, and Jack Black would be Xemnas, and got Mark Wahlberg would play Ansem. Like, this is my casting for the Kingdom Hearts movie, right? Like, because I know they wanted to, for a while, they wanted to do, like, Nomura wanted Kingdom Hearts to be animated films. He wanted to do movies. And that's why he did, like, the Kingdom Hearts back cover. So, yeah, you've got Mark Wahlberg as Ansem. You've got Jack Black as Xemnas. You've got, I don't even know. Who are the other big one? I know they did Anya Taylor-Joy played Peach, which I thought was weird because, like, she's a big actress that everybody knows, but, like, is she I don't know. Is she a voice actor at all? At all? I mean, she's a good actress, but it's Norton time. The Heartless are right behind me, aren't they? Dude, that's what, like, people say Kingdom Hearts has corny writing, but, like, it could be so much worse. It could be so much worse. We've gotten so much crap from Hollywood and whatnot lately that just do not respect your intelligence, that it could easily be. And, you know, if they did a Kingdom Hearts movie or show or any of that stuff, it would be, I would be scared. I mean, even, you know, that Avatar movie, right? Like, you know, they got a big studio to do to do Avatar. Avatar is already, it's a pre-existing animated thing. It has pre-existing voice actors. Why did they cast an all-new voice cast for that movie. Why is Steven Yeun playing Zuko? What? What? And then they cast. You've got Dave Bautista. Drax voices the villain, who actually he does a pretty good job. But I enjoy those. I do. So it depends on certain things, right? Cheesy stuff like Kingdom Hearts, the cheesiness. I love the cheesiness. I love the corniness. Certain things when I'm watching something that I'm supposed to take seriously, and then they start throwing out quips and whatnot. Marvel did it a little bit too much, and then a lot of stuff just, DC bit onto it. But everything, even like Jurassic Park, and I guess basically anything featuring Chris Pratt, like they intentionally undermine their own tension by like making jokes and being like, whoa, this scenario we're in is so crazy. Let's poke fun at how crazy and unrealistic it is because we don't want you to take this seriously. Like, what? So you're telling me it's like, oh my God, whatever that one like magic girl PlayStation game was. She's like, so you're telling me that I'm in a different world with magical powers and I've got to defeat bad guys and cast spells? It's like, dude, that stuff is cool. Like, magic is cool. You don't need a edgy girl being like, so this is so XD raw, so crazy. Like, dude, just let it breathe. Let me take it seriously. I want to take it seriously. I've heard that. That's a big thing with anime that, I haven't watched a ton of anime. Full Metal Alchemist is one, particularly Brotherhood, is one that, which by the way, welcome to the stream, Eric. Thanks for being here. I haven't watched One Piece. I've heard that One Piece does a really good job of that. It's a very long show, so I'm scared to make that commitment. But Full Metal Brotherhood is the same type of thing, right? Like, it's genuinely pretty funny and lighthearted, and it's a good time when it wants to be. But those lighthearted moments, they let you get attached to the characters in a non-serious. If everything is doom and gloom all the time, you might have a harder time relating with the characters. When you see them in these lighter moments and they're having a good time and they're enjoying their lives, and then shit hits the fan, the impact is a lot greater, right? And Full Metal has one of the most, in my opinion, most impactful endings of a show, or at least an animated show that I've watched. Like, I love the drama and the tension and everything. They don't play it for laughs. They don't go, oh, this is so silly. They're like, when shit hits the fan, it's serious. Oh, Big Bang Theory. Yeah. Big Bang Theory feels like a show about nerds written by somebody who doesn't understand nerd stuff. Like, I don't know if that's true. I don't know if the person who, the showrunner for Big Bang Theory, if they, if they're a DC fan, or if they, Star Trek, and, all the things that they reference and make fun of. That show, it's kind of low-hanging fruit because we all know that it's not good. But to constantly be like, there's someone that's like, hey, I like The Flash. And someone's like, okay, nerd. Like, what are you doing talking to me? This is so crazy. Like, you're bringing up The Flash? We're having a normal professional conversation. And you're saying, you like The Flash? Okay, virgin. It feels like a hate. Yeah, it does, right? Anything like that. It's so weird because it's a bunch of like reference humor, which I know I'm not saying, which yes, it does have the worst laugh track of any show. I know I'm not saying anything new, but we're talking about the Big Bang Theory, so let's get into it. When you are referencing things, like, that show just exists to be like, here's a reference to a nerd thing. Here's a reference to a nerd thing. But it's constantly making fun of the people for liking the nerd thing. And it's really weird. Like nowadays, I mean, I know the show's not like it's not new. It was running for a long time, but even still, nerd culture. I mean, it had a big swing around. Like everybody likes nerd stuff now. You know, it's like it's kind of weird to have a show like that in the 2010s when Marvel was big and Star Wars was coming back and to make fun of people, Star Trek and all that stuff was still like it was coming into the mainstream. It's kind of weird to like that show felt too late, honestly. Like it should have been like late 90s, early 2000s in order to really capitalize on this idea of like, oh yeah, we're really going to make fun of, we're going to claim that people that like superheroes are virgins. Because it's like, nah, man, everybody likes superhero stuff now. So it's just weird. It's like, why would you, but it appealed to those people who, I feel like there was a cultural late 2010. Yeah. I mean, mainstream. I mean, that's the big selling points now, right? Like all the big blockbuster movies are nerd shit. And now you got to appeal to, because what happened was they turned a bunch of people into nerds, right? They got them into superheroes and sci-fi and all sorts of nerd shit. They got them into it, and then they started making it shitty, right? They were making crappy Star Wars movies. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. They made crappy Star Wars movies. They made crappy Star Trek stuff and DC movies and stuff. And now all of a sudden, they got to appeal to those nerds, right? Because they turned all these people. They made quality superhero stuff. They made quality sci-fi. And then people are like, oh, I think I might like this. And all of a sudden, they started making shitty, sequels and adaptations and stuff. And they're like, well, we don't know what we're doing wrong. It's like, you have to appeal to the people that like that stuff. Because it's popular now. It's mainstream, and that's good. That's, I want people to just be able to enjoy what they enjoy without having a label put on them that, like, in a demeaning way, right? You hate Friends. Now, okay, can you tell me why? Because I actually, I kind of have a love-hate relationship with Friends because I watched it back in the day and really liked it. Came around to being like, oh, it's a dumb laugh track show and it, it's not funny or whatever. And then rewatching it years later, I've actually been like, oh, you know what? There's actually some really good laughs in this show and some decent dramatic arcs, which is weird to say in Friends, but Friends, I think, is not that bad. I think there's some heart to the show. I don't know why I'm just going up and down. Thank you. You've been here since the beginning then, which, I got started with the Kingdom Hearts stuff. Thank you. I did not expect to come back to YouTube because I had a hard time I had started a new job and I was having a hard time keeping up with uploading. And then I uploaded something that really underperformed and I felt like I was stuck in a box. I had to upload Kingdom Hearts stuff. So I just, I went away from YouTube. But that Stranger Things finale was so bad. I was like, I have so much to say and I don't, it was right. I watched it the day it aired and, or I think the day after. Yeah, I think it was New Year's Day. I watched it like first thing in the morning with my girlfriend. And I don't know why I'm going this way, but here we are. Once again, I'm playing one-handed. I don't know why I do what I do. But yeah, it was so bad. And there wasn't anybody online talking about it yet. And I was like, screw it. I'm going to put all my thoughts on paper and I'm going to put it out there because I'm just so bothered by this. And I wanted to love it. I was like, people call you a hater and just say, oh, you went in wanting to hate it. I liked season 4 enough to where I was like, I'm interested to see where things go. Hey, thanks, brother. Because you're the GOAT. I mean, I'm not going to disagree. I mean, you did, I think, Did you see me struggling on the heart battle? Oh no. You came in just for the start of KH2. The heart fight in KH1. I should probably play two-handed. Oh, that could be a fun challenge run though. That could be fun to do like a fully one-handed playthrough. I don't know if anybody cares for that or whatever. But anyway, yeah, with Stranger Things, I was like, I'm gonna put all this stuff down, and because I was so disappointed, man. Like, all they had to do was follow up on their own cliffhanger from the fourth season, right? Like, it ended, and it's like there's this massive rift, and there's a big smoke cloud in the sky, and oh my gosh, the world's gonna end. You know, the next season, the ash of the Upside Down is raining upon them, and you know, it's gonna be hell on earth. It's gonna be post-apocalyptic. Oh boy, I can't wait. And then they took too long to develop this season, and they're like, well, we have to have a time jump. We don't know how to have a time jump in a post-apocalyptic world, so let's set everything back to the status quo just so we can build it up again, but have the build-up be for something completely unrelated. So, yeah, like when they were trying to do the Vecna conception. Yes, yeah, exactly. Vecna, so they should have planned their shit out from the beginning, and you should have had Vecna be the overarching, like, Darth Vader of the series to the Mind Flayer's Emperor, right? There should have been, you know, he should have been there. He should have been relevant. They retcon it and say, oh, he's been there since the beginning, and he was the one who kidnapped Will. No, nobody's buying that. Nobody's buying that. The world felt much smaller in the first season, which is fine. But it's funny. It felt smaller in the first season because there was one monster, and then in the later, they're like, oh, now there's the abyss and the Upside Down, and there's all these different types of monsters and stuff. But oddly, they put themselves in such a box that the world felt so small. It didn't feel like, oh my gosh, this place is so mysterious, and you know, there's so much we don't know about it. It feels so huge. It's like, no, it's like this tiny little, like, it's nothing. We've explored it. We know everything about the Demogorgon and the Upside Down, and we've explored it. But yeah, it was a good concept. They absolutely fumbled it. And yeah, I'm glad you guys found catharsis in that video. Yeah, right. Dude. Yeah, that the ending, right? There's so much time devoted to characters talking, but nothing of value is actually accomplished. The fact that Hopper just goes, deal with it, you know, and I'm out. That was really. It feels like a parody. It feels like a parody. They do this like victory lap at the end of the show where it's literally like, I think it's like 45 minutes. I think in my video I say it's 30 minutes, but I went and looked, and I think it's actually longer. It's like 45 minutes to an hour of characters saying like, here's what I'm going to do. Here's my ending. Here's my thing. And all of it was like, none of that is earned. Like, they didn't even pay attention. Like, Steve, right? He played basketball, and he's a baseball coach, and he winds up as a baseball coach. They didn't even go back and pay attention to the fact that he was a basketball player in high school, and he would know more about basketball. Like little stuff like that. It's like, and that's why people came up with Conformity Gate, and they're like, well, this doesn't make any sense. This makes so little sense that I'm gonna trick myself into thinking that it's not real. And that just makes me really sad that happened, and that it was that much of a disappointment. And you know, a bunch of people said that I went in wanting to hate it, and I'm just a hater or whatever, and that's not true at all. I like Stranger Things. When the fourth season ended, I admitted that you know, it felt a lot more like a drama than a sci-fi horror. It felt more like a soap opera, and I was actually saying that season 4 was my favorite soap opera. Like, I enjoy it. I'm along for the ride. It feels a little drama heavy, but, you know, Stranger Things, it was always a very character-driven show. So, you know, it was always driven by the characters and their conflicts. So, I'm into it. I'm here to see what happens next. And I was ready to go. My girlfriend and I, we got Netflix just to watch Stranger Things. We resubscribed to Netflix, as many people probably did, just to watch that season. I was along for the ride. I was excited for it. The trailer came out. We were at Cedar Point, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, they released a trailer for Stranger Things 5." And we're standing in line for the gatekeeper, watching the trailer for, I say that like people know what the gatekeeper is. Gatekeeper roller coaster at Cedar Point. We're watching the trailer, and I'm like, okay, I'm in.
Well, look who's here, dears. Sora, Donald.
It's the Return of the King's ending, but if they didn't earn the good, we'll do that. Yeah, right. The behind the scenes, that revealed a lot. They just did not understand what they were doing. Oh my God. Yeah. 8. Yeah. They brought her back just to die. Just to be killed off. And there was no part of me that cared about her death, because she popped up and she's saying like, "Oh, 11, you have to kill yourself and you have to die, and there's no way to do this without that." And I'm like, that's dumb, right? I mean, the government previously wasn't really hunting her until this season. So like, that's dumb. This idea that she has to like kill herself off and that she couldn't live a normal life. And, yeah, she was awful in her own. So in season 2, when she pops up, she's awful. And that's the worst episode of the show. That's the only show that people consider to be filler of that series. I guess prior to season 5. Season 5, there's probably some, I mean, it's all crap, but, everybody skips that episode with her because she sucked. She was a bitch. And then it's like, oh yeah, but look, we kill off characters. I had people, again, I criticized the show and I said they didn't kill off any characters. And people were saying, of course they killed off characters. 11 died. It's like, okay, well, 11 is Schrodinger's 11. She's both alive and dead at the same time. They didn't commit to killing her. They didn't commit to not. So she's not officially dead. They want people to talk about it, but they don't. The writers don't even know whether or not she's alive or dead. Playing one hand is kind of fun, honestly. I'm down with this. Oh shit, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be really fucking hard. Oh fuck, yeah, maybe not quite. There's only a certain point where I can play up one-handed up till. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Like she just wasn't a relevant character. She wasn't a character of the show. She could have been a good character if they committed to using her. Like this idea of there being other children who had kind of the MK Ultra stuff done to them, and they have different powers out there. That's a neat idea that they did not properly explore at all. And then they're like, oh, well, Vecna's blood is what created 11, and they're trying to create a bunch of other Vecna 11 babies. And I'm like, I'm not interested in that at all. The one thing that was kind of interesting about 8 is that she had a different power. Not just, oh, I'm going to reach out and, I'm going to rah, and it's going to make, it's going to make stuff happen, and it's going to be a really inconsistent power scaling that doesn't really make sense. But they brought her back just to kill her. So, yeah, I can talk endlessly about Stranger Things 5, and I wanted to like it. But I think it's important to criticize the things that disappoint us, because I think truthfully, most of us could write a better script. Or at least the loose bullet points. Like, I wouldn't have made the upside down a bridge to another dimension that is completely boring and not relevant to anything going on in the Upside Down. The Abyss was a completely separate. It's just like a desert. It's not interesting. The ethereal mind flayer being turned into a big spider. It's not interesting. It's not. A big kaiju is cool on its own if it wasn't already a formless ethereal being. The formless ethereal being, you're thinking like, how do I? It's not possible to kill this thing. It's not, but like, this is, how do we defeat this? There's no winning. The big monster spider, you can hurt it by shooting it. You can shoot it. You can shoot it with a flare. It's not scary. It's not, there's nothing left up to the imagination. Oh, Blizzard is mapped to circle. That's gross. That's gross. I like Blizzard mapped to square or triangle. Circle's where my potions go. I still have one hand free, by the way. Okay, I'm going to try this. Fuck you. Let's go. I need to put like the I need to find out how to do like the button like show my button presses on screen, or put like a separate camera on my hand. But I got like the Dark Souls claw grip going on right now. Yeah, right. The Mind Flayer was a genuinely, like, some people don't like Season 3. I think Season 3 is actually quite good. I think the Mind Flayer, the full attention they give to that thing and making it like a genuine threat, it's terrifying. It's terrifying. The flesh monster it builds out of a bunch of people that it flays and turns into goo, absolutely terrifying. When it speaks through Billy to 11, and this idea that it's like, oh, it has this affinity for 11, right? It's like, we were building this creature for you because we're coming for you. Like, this kind of, it's so creepy. It's so creepy. This awareness that it has. And then it's just turned into a big, dumb spider. A big, stupid Godzilla monster spider. It's not interesting. It's not fun. And the duffers say, oh, the thing that's cool is the giant monster. You're, like, you think you were watching for cool? You think we're watching for cool or for, like, good writing and good, character interactions and all that stuff? I don't know. I don't know if we're watching for big monster fights, personally. Yeah, so that I actually have heard that theory a lot. And actually, I'm not even calling it a theory. I fully believe that it's true that the ex-wife was a ghostwriter on the series, because he and her had gotten divorced prior to the writing of season 5, and then you can see tabs for ChatGPT open in the behind the scenes documentary. So if that's not cut and dry, then I don't know what is. Like, if you can see ChatGPT tabs in the in the documentary that they shot, they're cooked. Yeah, they definitely used AI in some way. And I mean, there's compilations of some of the bad writing of them being like, I mean, you don't even need me to impersonate it. You know all the bad writing moments. Like, literally the, like, he's right behind me, isn't he, kind of stuff. Like, just corny stuff. Like, all the human grounded dialogue of that first season in particular. And go rewatch the first season. It holds up exceptionally well. It's all gone. It's all gone in the 5th season. See, right. Yeah, I mean, Far From Home, the whole Mysterio illusion stuff that they did was pretty cool. It was pretty cool the way that they had Peter use his, like, the spider sense sequence in that is the best depiction that they, well, prior to the scene in No Way Home where he realizes that the Green Goblin is evil. That's the best spider sense depiction. But prior to that, it's that scene. They could have for sure had it be, an ethereal presence, maybe an illusion, maybe a big storm cloud that is like, controlling the Upside Down, It is a hive mind after all, maybe it's controlling the demos and they have to fight the demos. And, when you're claiming that there's all these monsters in the Upside Down, you show that there's a million Demogorgons that come out and they attack and wipe out a whole garrison of soldiers. You would think that they would be relevant in the final confrontation. But yeah, there's the writer's room where it's like, there's no way we can't have the right. There's no way. And then I know it's so funny. They say there has to be something in the final battle. It has to be dog, bat, demo, something. And the different bro's like, yeah, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna listen to you, because that was one of the writers, that guy that was talking to him, and I'm interested to see that guy come out and kind of break down like, oh, here's kind of what went on behind the scenes. I want somebody to come out and do an interview, hell, maybe I can get, I'll interview that writer or somebody. But yes, and so I actually was going to bring that up. The fact that the only characters who die are the abused little girls who have trauma from, the government who are abusing them. And in order for the cycle of violence to end, they have to be killed off. Yeah. So they want to pat themselves on the back for killing off 8 and 11, the two girls who never got to have a normal life. They never got to live as normal children because of everything that they experienced. And mind you, the government created them. The government gave them those powers, and they want to hunt them for nothing is their own fault. Nothing is their own fault. And the ending message is that, yeah, those are the two characters that have to be killed off, is the people who did not choose to wind up where they are and were locked from birth. They were born into a system that took advantage of them. Yeah. Let's kill off those characters. Yeah. No character who, I don't know, chose to be involved, chose to make a sacrifice because, they wanted to protect their family or their friends, or et cetera, et cetera. I was always in the camp that Steve should have sacrificed himself, because Steve was pretty much the only character in the major cast that, I guess prior to Robin, but he was the first person to get involved that wasn't actually like connected to it. Like everybody was directly involved via their close friends or family, and Steve was just like, you know what, I'm gonna help out, and okay, I'm a monster hunter now. So who better to die in a sacrifice than the person who's like, you know what, from day one, this was my choice. I chose to be here. I want to, I'm gonna throw in Goofy so I can valor for him. What the hell was my train of thought? I just completely lost it. But regardless, I just the direction that they took with that final season. Killing off Steve. Got it. Killing off Steve Harrington. He should have been the character that they killed. He should have been, because it would have actually made an impact. People like that character. It would have been impactful. And having him die for something, I think that would have been a very, very good ending for him. Rather than him just kind of not end up with Nancy. Jonathan doesn't end up with Nancy. No payoff to their love triangle. Steve doesn't really go on to do anything. He becomes a townie anyway. He doesn't go off to do anything super interesting anyway. He becomes a baseball coach. Jonathan starts making snuff films. And they need a Steve spinoff. Everything that they did in that final season. Oh, see, Blizzard is equipped to the wrong button. Everything they did in that final season was in service of their spinoffs and their upcoming series. None of it was in favor of actually providing a satisfying finale, because they didn't want to kill off a single character, because all of them now qualify for their own spin-off when they decide to do it down the line, because Netflix is going to kind of playing like a little bitch there, but Netflix is going to milk Stranger Things for as long as they possibly can. So yeah, and why the ambiguous ending? Ambiguous isn't, it's not when it's a character death. When it's a character death, and mind you, when people invest this much time into something, when it's 5 seasons long, and they've been following it since 2016 when the show first released, so about a decade. When people have been following something that long, they want an ending. You can have things be left up to interpretation. Hell, if you want to leave it like, oh, maybe there's other, like the Upside Down could still be around and blah, 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 blah. You know, maybe there's a looming threat. Cool. That's how they were going to, the first season was going to be a standalone thing, but they left it an open little thread because it's like, oh, you know, that's fun in horror. Like in horror, you don't always want like a super satisfying ending, because a feel-good ending diminishes the horror sometimes. So, you know, you could leave threads open. You don't have to answer every single question. But when there's certain things that are left like completely unaddressed, and then like, you know, they're going in and they're like, oh, we're just going to pretend that it's not a hive mind anymore. And it's like, oh, it's been the abyss all along. And there's been this wall here the whole time. It's like, what? Like, why are you leaning into these new elements at the 11th hour? Like, why didn't you make them relevant from the beginning? It doesn't make any sense. So there's no confirmed Steve Harrington spinoff, but let's be honest, it's gonna happen. They're gonna do something with him down the road. As long as they can get Joe Keery, they're gonna try to use his character for something or other, because he's the most beloved character in that show. I would say he has the biggest fan base. You know, I'm certainly a part of it. I love him. He's a great character. He's got the best character arc. He's one of the most charismatic actors on that show. He's great. I really, really like him. I think it was 3 spinoffs that they said they had confirmed in the works. Oh boy, gotta pay attention. 3 spinoffs confirmed. One of them was the animated one, which I'm hearing is garbage. I almost did a video on that one. I had a script written for it before it released, but I wanted to move away from Stranger Things content and not put myself in a box again of like, I only make videos about one thing. So I didn't wind up doing a video on it, but I knew it was going to be bad, and I mean, we all did, right? I mean, you look at the Tales from 85 thing, it looks like a Telltale game. And I heard a rumor that it was a canceled Telltale game that was going to be like a Netflix choose your own adventure thing that they wound up not doing, and then they reworked it into a series. But yeah, so they have 3 that they're for sure working on, and I'm sure another dozen that are all planned that may or may not actually happen, but they have loose ideas for them. You know, they have every single one of those characters. They're like, you know, Hopper and Joyce, they're like, we're moving to Montauk, and oh, there might be something going on up there that we can go get involved in. And it's like, yeah, okay, there's, you know, Hopper and Joyce solving mysteries in Montauk, which I guess Montauk was going to be like the original name of the series. I think it was Montauk. I think that was the idea. And the other one that they confirmed is a unrelated spin-off, so an anthology type thing, like what they what the show was initially going to be. WandaVision, but you know what? It could happen. WandaVision with Joyce and Hopper, and then going through different episodes of, maybe it's not like sitcoms, but they're based on like horror movies or, horror series or something like that. And I wouldn't be surprised if they just, copy what's popular, because let's be honest, they already did that because they wanted their final season to be a Marvel movie. They wanted their final season to be a big superhero showdown with the giant monster. And it's funny, right? Like, if you go watch that first season of Stranger Things, and then you, like 2016, you're sitting there, you just finished Stranger Things. This small, self-contained horror noir story that's a really character-driven, grounded story with a kind of deep, like, sci-fi underbelly that they don't even get into too dramatically, and it really leaves you guessing. Really leaves you on the edge of your seat. Oh shit! Fire is triangle. I need to fix my button mapping. And you finished Stranger Things season 1, and I, a time traveler in this scenario, just go with it. I'm a time traveler. I time travel to your home. And I come and show you, I go, hey, this is what your show was going to turn into. I show you the finale of Stranger Things. I go, look, it turns into a giant spider battle. Sorry, I got to use 2 hands for this. These guys are not my friends. And I show you the finale of Stranger Things. And I say, yep, this is what it turns into, a giant spider battle. You, one, would probably be surprised by the time travel and probably call 911 or something like that. But more accurately, you would not believe me. Even if I had the receipts to show you, if I showed you the entire show, like, okay, you watched the one season, boom, we're binging it now. You would not believe what the show would turn into. You would never, there'd be no logical conclusion. If you watch season 1, season 2, even season 3 of Stranger Things, which has a big flesh monster, no part of you would be like, I think this is going to end in a desert with a giant kaiju with 11 doing a force battle with another guy, with another man who has the force inside of the belly of the monster, while sweet little Nancy Wheeler has turned into John Rambo. Nobody would believe that. Nobody, no reasonable person. So watching it, and you get the slow drip of content where season, the seasons release years apart, and there's a little bit of like build up to get there. Either way, nothing logically leads up into what we got. Nothing. So yeah, I'm very passionate about that Stranger Things finale. But that's what it was supposed to be, is season long stories that each had a different kind of sci-fi or horror concept, right? And that first season is so strong. It's like you could do anything. The Duffers clearly had a good idea. Like they clearly had a creative bone, and I think they got bored of their own show. I think they did, because they went away from the Mind Flayer, and then they were like, oh, let's do a guy. Let's make Vecna we want like a supervillain. We want a guy who can talk to the heroes and can intimidate them and threaten them and make them see illusions and use telekinesis. We want a human villain. And then in the final season, they're like, we like Godzilla. We want a giant monster. We want to be subversive and just do whatever we want because we're we're bored of the Upside Down. They're talking about demo fatigue. The viewers are not fatigued of Demogorgons, but they were. But they were tired of them, so they got sick of them. If it felt like, yeah, right, yeah, the Mind Flayer fight, if it was longer than in real time, it is. I think it's 8 minutes long. I think the Mind Flayer fight was 8 minutes long. Nobody even got injured. When they're walking into that fight, they're not even scared. They're not scared. They're not apprehensive of anything. They're walking into that fight and they're resolving drama still. Right? They're climbing the tower and they stop so Mike and Will can have their their heart to heart and fake out the Byler fans. They're not scared. They're like, hey man, we're best friends. We're buddies. You know, can we still be friends? No. Best friends. Stupid. Terrible writing. Terrible writing. That's ChatGPT written all over it. But they get into the abyss and they're all walking and they're resolving the Steve and Jonathan drama while they're in the abyss. It's not, there's no stakes. There's no tension. They're not like, hey man, this could be it. This could be the end. And we're terrified. We don't know what we're walking into. And then the monster comes out and it's like, oh shit, how do we win this? You know, there's no back and forth. They don't have to, they go, hey, let's get up on that ridge. And then they teleport up onto a ridge and then they just win. They just win. 11 shows up. She gets there pretty easily. There's a little hiccup in the plan and she's like, okay, I'll just go there physically myself. And then she does. And then they win. A good battle, the best battle sequences have a good back and forth. There should be the heroes start to win, the bad guys start to come back, there's an all is lost moment, the heroes start to clutch up, and maybe there's a grand sacrifice or something like that, but in the end, heroes wind up winning. There's nothing like that in that fight. There's no back and forth. It's they fight. It's a Star Wars prequels style fight with no actual, anything relevant going on before or after the fight, or mid-fight. Or after. I mean, you know, it's all ass. If it happens in the city, the town people could see, yeah, right. If it happened in the actual world, rather than the abyss, a place that we don't care about. Imagine if it actually happened in Hawkins. If the Mind Flayer or some sort of threat was present in Hawkins after the giant rift opened. Wouldn't that be cool? Yeah. Yeah, I love that idea. I love that idea of the townspeople having to band together. The town being, because the town's always kind of been a character in Stranger Things, and a lot of them, you know, there's like the Satanic Panic stuff where the like football jocks, they get all worked up about, I think I need to do two hands for this. The football jocks are like trying to, like, you know, kill the D&D players and whatever. And they're like, and then they blame all this stuff on like satanic rituals when it's actually the Upside Down invading their town and it's Vecna and all this stuff. You know, that's really interesting. And then to take those characters and have them learn, oh my gosh, this was real all along. I need to get over there. Dude, stop. Stop. You're not funny. You're not cool. Oh, yeah, killed him. Okay. Sorry, had to lock in for a moment. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah, if the town was an actual character. If the town had to get involved and, you know, and there'd be some stakes, too, because even if characters weren't dying, which people should die, you know, if you're trying to establish your threat and you claim that your threat kills people, what better way to establish your threat than to have it kill people? But maybe it destroys some iconic locations from the series. Some locations that are relevant to the heroes, right? I mean, you know, season 3, the whole mall blows up and the Billy dies. You know, that's something, right? I think that, you know, that's pretty impactful. You know, so having some people be killed off, even, you know, you can't tell me that they had to keep the Wheelers alive. You can't tell me that you had to keep Ted Wheeler alive and have him. It's not relevant. It's not important. And then finale, Dustin gets the standing right, which is not even earlier in the season he was getting his ass kicked for his connection to Eddie. So what changed there? Why is he getting a standing ovation? Why does everybody love Dustin now? Oh, because that's the satisfying happy ending that the writers wanted, and they didn't want to put in the legwork to get there. Now, if the townspeople had seen that, oh, Eddie actually wasn't a Satanist or anything, like he actually had nothing to do with those deaths, and it was actually a big evil monster man. And then the town came together, and they, because the town also, like, there was always a looming air in the town where people had opinions of Joyce and Hopper and all these people that, went through this stuff, right? And then, they would stand with 11 because, 11 is somebody who the show said that she had to die. But it didn't have to be like that, right? Like, especially, the town can know about her now, and they accept her because she defended them from a giant monster. Like, it's not difficult to write these things. And it's like, okay, well, the government's the real bad guys. Well, then why wasn't the government relevant in the entire show? They had a little bit of, like, CIA cover-up stuff going on in the first 2 seasons with the U.S. government, but other than that, this idea that, they created 11 and they caused all these, these things to happen, and they created 1 who became Vecna, and dumb. I mean, it's like it happened. The government created, they tried to do the MK Ultra stuff with 11, and they created their, their hero and their villain. But the fact that they all of a sudden they're like, oh, Linda Hamilton, she's the real villain. This character that hasn't been in the show up until now, we're going to introduce a new character and really try to make you hate her. I'm like, I don't care about her. Like, where's Vecna? Where's Vecna? He doesn't pop up until halfway through the season, and he doesn't do anything of value. He pops up for no reason. Oh, the children, Will. Do you see the children? Bruh, I'm the bad guy, and I'm not going to... Why did he not kill Will? There's no reason not to kill Will there. He did not need him alive for anything. Or Joyce. He just tossed her aside. And he says, oh, you're weak. You're weak. Could have just killed him. And that's one of my biggest issues when you have a super, super powerful character who does not... And they could just kill anybody, right? And they are somebody who does kill. You see them mercilessly execute, soldiers just before that. And then someone else who stands in their way is right there, and he has all the power in the world, and he's just like, I'm going to choose not to kill you. I'm going to choose not to kill you. So I don't understand how 11 blowing up the portal would permanently stop the government's experiments. Yeah, they just left. Right? They just left, and there's nothing. I mean, the upside down. So the wormhole is gone, but they could create another. I mean, they did it on accident with a, big generator device, whatever. So they could do it again. They could do it again. And maybe that'll be the next series. Maybe that'll be the next one. The government's, Linda Hamilton's back. She's getting her own spinoff. The conflict is over other finale of the show. Right. Yeah, they just left. It's like, no. It's time to wrap up the show. It's over. The show's over. You have to leave. You have to clear out the theater. It's done. What are you still doing here? Yeah, it's like, no. There are things that you have left on the table. Like there are plot threads that you have not resolved, and to not even acknowledge it in the show, because it was in an interview where they asked them and said, what happened to the military presence? And the Duffers were like, I don't know. They're like, they got bored. There's nothing left for them to do there, so they left. It's like, that's it? That's the best you can come up with? That's the end of the show? And, the real truth is, it's very hard to create something when something goes on for that long, and it has as many plot threads as it does that are relevant throughout the series. It's going to be hard to pay everything off. And the truth is, the show should have ended a long time before that. Like, that's how you wrap up a good story, is you end it before it goes on for too long. And Stranger Things should have ended by season 3. You probably could have ended it with season 2. I think season 3 is a high point, and it's pretty good. So I think Stranger Things could have ended earlier, but they're getting consistent paychecks from Netflix, and it was paying off. So they said, screw it, let's keep going. They're tired of their own show, but let's keep going because it's good money. Yeah, talking Stranger Things still, even I know I'm the guy that shat all over it and then kind of like relaunched my YouTube career with Stranger Things, but it's still it's an ending that just was very, very unsatisfying. And we all know it. And yeah, they gave up. They got tired of their own ending. And I think, so some of my favorite shows are shorter, right? Like a lot of animated stuff, a lot of my favorite stuff. Obviously the easy one, Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's 3 seasons, 61 episodes, and it's done. It's wrapped up, and it's amazing. Avatar: The Last Airbender, easy watch. Wait, do I need to do anything else in here? I don't think so. I think I just need to go to the Beast now. Gravity Falls, 2 seasons, 40 episodes, done. Full Metal Alchemist, Brotherhood is 64 episodes. It is so, I don't want to say easy, but it's easier to write a good ending when the show doesn't run on for too long and it doesn't overrun its course. And even like the Stranger Things seasons, they're all like 8 or 9 episodes, but they're all about an hour long. So it's a lot of runtime, and it's a lot of different seasons that are all, varying in quality, I guess you can say, because they didn't have a concrete plan when they went in. Those shows that I listed, Gravity Falls, Full Metal, Full Metal is an adaptation, but still, Avatar, they all went in with a clear plan. They laid out the ending from the beginning. They say, Avatar. Avatar is the gold standard, but they say you need to defeat the Fire Lord. He finds out in episode 7, I think it is 7 or 8, where Avatar Roku tells him you need to defeat the Fire Lord before summer's end, or else he will gain access to Sozin's comet will allow him access to a power that will cause him to, he's going to wipe out the entire Earth Kingdom. So you have till then. So there's your ticking clock. There's your conflict. There's the ending of the show laid out in the early before the 10th episode. I do highly recommend it if you like animation and whatnot. I will say, so I'll say the first season is not, oh, Donald is so clutch. The first season is not as, the show gets better as it goes on, truthfully. The first season is a little more episodic, so you just go on some fun adventures with the characters, you learn more about the world, it does a really good job, again, kind of like what we were talking about earlier, right, of the idea of a good balance of lighthearted tone and heavy moments to really bring everything together. The first season is pretty light outside of a few episodes. It's pretty light and fun outside of a few episodes and a few moments. But it only gets heavier and more mature from there. And it has some of the best character writing I've seen in anything. And it's a, quote-unquote kids show. It has one of the best character arcs I've ever seen in anything. The best, most earned. I don't know why I keep saving. I have a fear of my when I was playing Kingdom Hearts 1, my game kept crashing, and now I'm scared that this will, even though it hasn't, and I don't think it will. I think I say that and it's gonna crash. Right. It's and for some people with certain animated things, it might be jarring to have that kind of juxtaposition of like hardcore action turning into, it's a giant mushroom. Oh, friendly mushroom, friendly mushroom. It's, if you've seen the show, um, you know, it can be jarring for some, but the show, it handles its tone and its world so well. I mean, man, Avatar is just peak. But again, that show could have run on for way too long. And it didn't. They said 3 seasons. We've got a plan. We're going in with a plan, and we succeeded. Where Legend of Korra failed. Now, I really like Legend of Korra. I really enjoy that show. It's not as good as Avatar, but I do think it has some higher highs than Avatar with some of its. I think the villains are stronger. I mean, like character-wise, like their writing is better outside of the season 2 villain, but we're not going to talk about that. But the problem with Korra is they were not allowed to plan out their show. So Legend of Korra became the Stranger Things of Avatar, because Legend of Korra, they, just like Stranger Things, they planned from season to season what that season was going to look like. So while they're in the finale, they didn't have the opportunity to set up the finale. The only time they knew they were getting a following season, was season 3 going into 4 with Korra. And you didn't get to do what they did with Avatar, where what am I doing? Please stop this beast. Control yourself. That's what he says. You just spam Cogsworth. Oh no, he's not close enough. Yeah, Korra did not get the opportunity to plan out their ending from the start, so each season feels like a self-contained story, which in some ways it works, and in other ways it doesn't. But what they did with oh man, oh yeah, oh dude, Nomura, that poor guy, he wants to make Versus 13 so bad that he's making Kingdom Hearts 4 Versus 13. Yeah, he got the shaft. He did. But that's what happens, right? Is you put a lot of work into something, and if the studio, if they're the ones with all the control, they can completely cut your project. They can the final 2 episodes of Legend of Korra did not air on television. It was a show that aired on Nickelodeon weekly, and the final 2 episodes, because I guess it was considered to be it was too mature or whatever, they aired exclusively on Nickelodeon's website, which is now, I'm pretty sure, defunct, or it's like a different site now. They didn't even air on television. What? Could you imagine if they did that to, like, I mean, hell, I mean, I know it's like Stranger Things and like streaming services, it's a little bit different, but like, could you imagine it's like you watch this show weekly on one service, you're watching Stranger Things on Netflix, and it's like, no, for the finale of Stranger Things, you got to go on strangerthings.com. It's like, what? And like, kids don't know how to, like, I remember seeing advertisements for, it's like the Legend of Korra finale on teennick.com, I think it's just nick.com. And I was like, what the hell? What are we talking about? Yeah, it didn't even air on TV. Yeah. Paramount hates Avatar. I don't even know. They created a whole Avatar studio so that they could, like, they developed an Avatar podcast to kind of drum up hype for the series once again, because they were, oh boy, they were working on new Avatar movies, because they had 3 movies in production. They still do, as far as I know, 3 movies and another series in production, and they now, the whole movie got leaked because well, I don't really know what the because was, but they weren't going to release it in theaters. That movie, which by the way has some of the best animation I have literally ever seen. I don't like I don't like this. My health. Oh, that's so nice of him. Some of the best animation I've ever seen based on the stuff that I've seen. Paramount, mind you, this movie comes out in, I think it's 4 or 5 months. I think it's October, so I guess 6 months, almost 5. It comes out in October. They've still not advertised it at all. They've done no marketing for it. A lot of people do not know when it is releasing. It is not getting a theatrical release. One of the best looking 2D animated, or just animated in general, projects I have ever seen, with countless hours of love and effort poured into this thing. It's not getting a theatrical release. That's garbage. That is garbage. It belongs in the theater. It belongs in the theater. These people worked so hard on this, and for it to just be dumped on streaming, mind you, like 6 years after the movie's been finished. Allegedly, the movie's been finished since 2020, and Paramount just hasn't wanted to release it. They just haven't cared. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard he got arrested. Yeah, It's a really shitty situation. It is. You know, because in a way it's like, fuck Paramount, because the animators and everybody who worked on it, they're really not going to get, the movie doesn't make any money off of a streaming service like it would off of ticket sales. So the people who worked on it, I think they were already going to be kind of screwed over, because there's no way they were going to get a major profit off of the movie if it's just dumped on streaming. It technically profits nothing off of, other than, subscriptions that they're trying to sell. But yeah, people are going to lose their jobs. People are going to, for sure, based on what happens. And I bet a lot of people aren't going to watch it on streaming if they pirated it. I don't know how many people actually did get a hold of it. I heard it was being passed around. I saw some people sharing clips and stuff, which is, I don't even know why people are doing that, because like your accounts and whatnot are going to get immediately banned if you share clips of a pirated film that's not out yet. Yeah, I saw some people sharing that stuff, and it was getting passed around like hotcakes. It was. Yeah, and they that buyout, the HBO buyout, it's not good for anybody. It's not good for anybody. Having a monopoly on anything, it doesn't generate any conflict, any competition, and that's where all the best things come from. It's competition. It's competition. You wouldn't have the console wars of the PS3 and Xbox 360 era is what created most will argue that is the greatest era of video games, because there was such heated competition between these two that they were pumping out banger exclusive after banger exclusive. That doesn't really happen now, because honestly, Xbox has mostly given up. So PlayStation has been like, we're just going to sink all of our money into like, I don't know, a couple exclusives a year, and we'll call it a day. Oh man, I can't. Here. There we go. Yeah, it's awful. Yeah, right. I don't know. There's definitely going to be some I don't know. I would be worried about political ideologies being injected into even like Superman, right? Like, something that oh shoot, I gotta yeah, let's go. Will that kill? Yeah, let's go. Even Disney, and I I like Disney in some ways. I like past Disney. I like a lot of what they used to represent. Nowadays, not so much. I like some of the stuff they put out, not really. But regardless, Tron Ares was kind of a pro-AI movie that was used to kind of put... I mean, they just laid off a bunch of their animators because they want to lean into AI development to save money. So they made a movie that, whether or not they're I don't think they're tactically being like, hey, let's make it an AI guy a good guy so people will be like more pro AI. I don't think they're that stupid. But their political ideation is that, or their political ideology is that AI is good. They like AI. And so they, very easily developed a movie about the AI character being the good guy. Now there's a little more to it than that. He comes to, he develops some humanity within him, and there's a bad AI. The real bad guy was the corporate greed, but also horribly ironic because Disney is like the face of corporate greed nowadays. So what's even the message there? But yeah, Disney, they just lean into whatever political ideology is going to is going to make them the most money and keep them out of hot water, basically. They don't want to take any stance, and they don't want to upset anybody. And not that a company founded on parks for families and animated films and stuff like that should be trying to upset people, but once upon a time they were trying to be different and trying to be, Disney. They were trying to be something unique and tell the stories they set out to tell, rather than all the remakes and just redoing their same stories and this and that, and with no passion, with everything is just leveled out so they don't offend anybody. It's like the Snow White movie, like they weren't gonna make the dwarves, and then people were like, well, they have to be dwarves, but then like, well, people are gonna be offended if they're actual little people, like, so they're like, oh, let's just make them CGI, and it wound up really weird. And it's like, dude, nobody's offended at the fact that dwarves exist in your universe. Nobody is going to be this idea that like, oh, like we got to be really, really careful to not offend anybody. It's ludicrous. It's absolutely ludicrous. People, don't get me wrong, people will find a way to get angry about literally everything. Like, I know, I upload a video and every sentence that I say, somebody will take issue with it. No matter how like tame the opinion is, somebody will take issue with everything. But it's a very, very, very vocal minority. It's like one person getting upset that there's, it's like Snoop Dogg talking about the lesbian kiss in Buzz Lightyear, or Lightyear, mind you, which was not a good movie, but whatever. I'm fine with a gay kiss. I don't know if that's a hot take, but Snoop Dogg was all upset about it, but it's like, okay, whatever. Snoop Dogg, he's like, I can't watch this movie with my kids. I'm like, dude, you make super profane music that like kids can't listen to. Like, what's your point? Not everything is for everybody, but also kids aren't bothered by that kind of stuff. But Disney, like, they have to be very, very, they're like, okay, well, if we have a gay character, they're going to be a background character so that we can get the gay vote and they'll be okay with it. But we can edit it out for China because China is a big, it's where a lot of our overseas revenue comes from. And well, we can just edit out the gay character so we can play both sides. We can keep it really, really small in the background, but, we can still have it there for those that want it. And then we can take it out for those that don't. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Peter Dinklage was, and it was actually kind of a dick move, because yeah, there's a lot of people who, I mean, let's be honest, he gets, if there's ever a role for like, a dwarf or a small character, like Tyrion Lannister, like, anything like that, it's gonna go to him because he's the big actor, the big little person actor. In him coming out and saying they shouldn't be actual dwarves because that would be offensive. A lot of people came out and said, "Fuck you, dude! I want to be cast in that movie. I want to be Sleepy. I want to be Grumpy. I'm grumpy because you're saying that they have to be CGI. So they were CGI'd and just voice acted by regular people." And he's trying to be a hero and say, you shouldn't cast people to play dwarves. It's like, speak for yourself. If you don't want to take that role, that's fine. But you literally have played dwarves. So what are you talking? I mean, okay, Tyrion Lannister isn't a fantastical dwarf in that sense, but he's the half man. He's a small man. They call him a dwarf. So he played that role. You play the role of a little person being cast for. You're going to be typecast for the size that you are. You know what I mean? It's like Alan Ritchson, the guy that plays Jack Reacher, isn't going to be cast in a role that Steve Buscemi would be cast in. Like, you're going to be cast based on the size that you are. Alan Ritchson isn't going to be cast as Tyrion Lannister. Peter Dinklage isn't going to be cast as, Batman or Jack Reacher, but I'd really like to see Alan Richardson, whatever it is, as I'd like to see him as like a Batman superhero type role. But yeah, exactly. It's not, and when people criticize things like, I don't know, like there's this idea that people, there's people like the Critical Drinker on YouTube who are these sad, pathetic baby men who hate women and they hate to see women in movies. So someone like him will criticize Snow White and Captain Marvel and stuff like that because it's a woman, right? And he talks about the woke boogeyman, which is a great way to put it. But it's like, no, the movie doesn't suck because of its politics. It just sucks, right? Like, we can criticize things for what they are. It's like Stranger Things. Going back to that, the coming out scene. A lot of people genuinely hated that scene and turned on that show because there's a gay character. Well, in season 4, they were already alluding to Will being gay. I don't have a problem with the scene because Will's gay. I got no problem with it. I am fully in support of include diverse characters in your show if they make sense. But they have to make sense. A coming out scene, in the context that it is in that show, it is a bad scene. It is poorly written. Him going, "I'm just like you. I like ice cream and video games, and I'm normal. But there's one thing different about me. And, I don't like girls." Oh my God. That is a horribly written scene, and it's a far cry from the realistic dialogue that we're used to with that show, right? If that scene would have happened in season 1, it would have been a tense, dramatic moment between Will and just his brother or just his mom. And it would have meant something. You know what I mean? Like, I have people in my life who have come out to me. And in those, like, I've experienced those situations where, they are in that scenario where it is very difficult for them. But it's not a soap opera. It's real. We're having a real conversation. And, like, Jonathan or Joyce, it could have been a really genuine moment of, like, hey, man, I don't care. I don't care that, like, you're still, you're still you. Oh, God, I don't have cure equipped. Okay, hold on. I need to figure this out. I need to get through this. we good right here? Are we good? I need to customize. But it could have been a real human moment. And instead it was a bad, poorly written scene. It's not bad because he's gay. A couple people out there might say that, and those people are really embarrassing. But there's actual things wrong with the scene that you can criticize. And, yeah. Yeah, why does every character have to be there? Why is it this big soap opera moment of him sitting in front of a crowd and explaining these things in front of a crowd of people in this moment? And it's so infuriating because all of the little bit of tension that they had leading up into the final battle, it is completely deflated like 9 times over because they continuously stop and talk, right? They stop and talk on the tower. They stop and talk in the abyss. It's all talk, talk, talk. No tension. But there's a little bit of tension leading into the final battle, and then they stop, and he goes, guys, listen, I'm going to tell you that I don't like girls, and I'm going to do it for 9 minutes. I'm going to do it for 9 minutes. When the Robin scene in Season 3 of her coming out to Steve, that's such a good scene. It's such a good scene. It feels incredibly realistic. It feels down to earth. It's great. It's awkward. It's perfect. And then they went for 9 minutes and completely deflated the tension that they had, and it's not a good sequence. Yeah, it's not a big deal. And this idea that, like Vecna is going to prey on my mind and my insecurity, and he is going to make me think or make me feel like everybody hates me and I'm not accepted and whatever. That came out of nowhere. It came out of nowhere. Vecna is not present in the first half of this season. So if Vecna was around and he was tormenting Will, and Will was seeing all these visions of being alone and having nobody and whatever, and, you know, and that was all paid off, and he was like, I need to, you know, maybe not so explicitly like 1-to-1, I need to come out so that Vecna can't make me scared. There could be a little more nuance than that, but if they had set that up properly, if Vecna had anything to do with the main party throughout the story, you know, he was not present at all. He was not present. He could have been the one scene where oh God, I'm gonna die. We're good. The one scene where he torments Hopper was genuinely great, and it was like the only time they did that, and it amounted to nothing because Hopper, it was like, oh, he thought he shot 11, and it seemed like an actual moment of consequence, and it wasn't because there's no moments of consequence because nobody's gonna get hurt, nobody's gonna die, you know. But yeah, and you know, I don't really like talking politics because truthfully, like, I don't know. I think a lot of people get worked up about, I mean, sometimes rightfully so, but certain political things, there's a lot that I'm like, I can't do anything about it. Why am I going to get all worked up politically about, I mean, really anything, but the media that, if there's anything where I'm like, I don't like this, I just don't watch it. You know what I mean? And you can criticize things based on, like, again, Critical Drinker is a sad, pathetic, you know, loser who hates women and is just like constantly, every time there's a strong female character or like a weak male character, he's like, oh, it's a political agenda. It's like, no, it's fucking not. Like, you can have characters who like I really enjoyed the new Superman movie because you see Superman, like, you know, he's a truly virtuous good guy, but he's got to work for his fights. He's got to fucking try to win a fight. It is not fun to watch a character, man or woman, have no struggles and just clap everybody they fight. That's not interesting. What is this male fantasy that you're perpetuating? It's ridiculous. I'm not going to get all worked up about some like fantastical idea that, like, you know, I don't know. And then there's people who make it like I don't know. It's really sad. It's like, oh, like, you know, men are being erased from media, or even they take it and turn it into like a race thing too. It's like, oh, because we have diverse things, because there's a, an African American character, that means that, oh, well, we're being whitewashed out. It's just, I don't know, it's sad. Yeah, it does. It really does something to your brain where it's like, dude, you can criticize things for their political leanings and agendas and whatnot. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But when it's every single time you see a movie featuring a woman, like, it's crazy, dude. And you don't have to be like a feminist, I support women kind of guy to know that it's like, that's ridiculous. You don't have to. It's so sad. And it's like, they quote, it's like, oh, we don't get characters like John Wayne anymore. We don't get these masculine figures anymore. It's like, we get plenty of them. They're superhero characters. They're John Wick. They're like, they're these guys that, they still lose fights. They still have trouble. They still have human conflict that they run into. But they're strong male characters. And sometimes, believe it or not, strength doesn't come from, and that's the funny thing, right? It's like kind of a big message with like Superman. It's like, strength doesn't come from the size of your freaking muscles, or like, it's not about where you come from, but it's about who you choose to be. Like, a lot of strength is internal, and they missed that a lot with the strong female thing. Like, with the Incredibles too, like, they really focus on Elastigirl to make her like a girl boss, but like, Elastigirl was already an incredibly strong character, both physically and internally, which, you might even say that her internal strength made her far stronger, ironically, than Bob, because of some of the things that she was able to overcome and was willing to put herself through in order to keep her family afloat. Like, that's really honorable. Those are the type of characters that we need. We need characters that are beacons of internal strength, because that's most of our conflict in real life. Most of our conflict is not conflict of muscle versus muscle. Oh God, it's our moral compasses and our, making the right choice in the wrong situation, and being physically and emotionally, aware of your own mind and heart. And God damn it, this guy keeps doing this the same move. No. We're freaking Cerberus, bro. Oh, how things switch. Hey, thanks for wait, let me see. Nat Attack. Thank you for hopping in and immediately validating my opinion. I appreciate that. Or for me validating yours, perhaps. Yeah, it's strength, and it's, I'm not saying anything super new or original here, right? But strength is so much more than, I want to see a strong male character that can punch better than the other strong males. That's so boring. It's so boring. And to think that like The Incredibles was ever anything more than that is just butt-fuck stupid. Like, The Incredibles is an entirely human story about a father who is struggling with his past, who's struggling with finding value and purpose in his life. It might be a superhero life and a superhero past, but it's a human conflict. It's something that we will all grapple with as we get older. This idea that, where we come from informs who we are. And it's like, how do you find value in a world that kind of, I don't know, devalues a lot of your past accomplishments? It's like, I mean, it could be as easily related to as somebody who like peaked in high school. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, everything I did in the past, it doesn't matter anymore. Now what do I do? Hell, most people can relate to that with high school, right? You go to high school, and you know, at least in America, most of what you learn, it's not really going to translate to your real life, and you get out into the real world, and you're like, shoot, I don't know what to do with myself. All of my accomplishments in high school, all of my grades, you know, my GPA doesn't really matter. All these things, they're not relevant anymore. Where do I go from here? Even young people can relate to the, you know, the human struggle of Mr. Incredible. So it's like, it's a very human story. It's not just about a strong guy punching things. And if that's what you got from that story, or that's what you take away from like Superman, then holy hell, like, I don't know. Spider-Man, he's a character that, you know, every one of his stories is a very human, grounded story. You know, that's why I don't care for the Tom Holland stuff as much, because his villains aren't really his villains. They don't really contrast him. They contrast Tony Stark. The No Way Home was pretty good with giving Tom Holland Spider-Man a little bit more to grapple with personally. But the best stories about like strong people and strong men and women are the human conflict, like human elements that they grapple with to you know, that which define them as a character. Like, nobody would give a shit about Superman if he was just a really strong guy that went punching through everything that got in his way. Like, that's Homelander. Like, that's what fucking Homelander is. Like, Superman is defined by his personality and his choice to be good, his daily choice to try to make the best decision that's going to be good for everybody. Superman isn't defined by his fucking muscles. Yeah, isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? They realized that, you know, there are some people that were genuinely rooting for Homelander for like a couple seasons, and that was concerning to me. And yeah, they turned on, yeah, and now it's like, oh, The Boys is awful because of its politics. And, you know, I have my criticisms of the last 2 seasons. I plan on probably doing a video on Boys Season 5 when it's done. Just depending on how it turns out, I guess, because I'm kind of mixed on it right now. But I'm not going to hate a show for its politics, you know. And it makes fun of both left-wing and right-wing politics. Like, The Boys is a very political show. It's very much on-the-nose political satire. But it's, you know, like, a lot of people can take it. A lot of people are like, okay, you know, they're making fun of my side, that, you know, that I agree with or whatever, because, you know, my side can be really stupid sometimes. You know, some people say that, and then other people go, like, they're like, oh, you have to make fun of the other side, but the second that you make fun of my side, then it's, you know, it's all bets are off. And that's really pathetic. It's like, it's okay to look inward and be like, yeah, not everything that my political group does is perfect, and maybe you should just be a little more of a free thinker rather than just saying, I'm red or I'm blue and I agree with everything that, you know, the people on my team say. It's like, no, you can vote based on the issues and, you know, decide based on the individual conflicts. You don't have to be like, well, I'm red, so I believe this. It's like, no. It should be like, you believe first, you know. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I totally agree with you with both, you know, the criticisms of the latest seasons of The Boys, and with, yeah, I get really annoyed by, I would say I'm more, okay, that's an insta-kill. Oof. All right, we're going to run through here. I would say I'm pretty left-leaning, and yeah, some of the left-wing politics are really, really annoying, you know. And same thing with, like, you know, there's certain things I agree with on both sides, honestly. Like, I don't know, you could say that I'm moderate, but I'm in favor of, you know, in the most simplest way, I just want people to be happy. You know what I mean? Like the most breaking it down to brass tacks, I want people to be able to enjoy their lives and be who you are without criticism. Like what you like, as long as you don't hurt anybody. As long as you don't hurt anybody. Ooh, that hurt me. You know, there's plenty of hobbies and interests where I'm like, hey, that's not for me. You know, that it might even be a little bit weird to me. But I'm not going to judge you for it because I have plenty of hobbies and things that other people aren't into and they might think are weird, and you know. Yeah, I would say avoid it. I truthfully, it's not gonna do you any good to honestly watching the news, going on social media and getting your news from there. I don't have any social media. I don't have any. I have YouTube. That's what I have. I do not have social media because when I do have it, I see people sharing a bunch of shit that might not even be true, but it's stuff that really upsets me. And it might ruin my day. I'll see things, or even if it is true, what, I mean, don't get me wrong, you should be informed because these things affect us, but you can't let it control your life. A lot of people, they live in fear, they live in constant worry of the political issues surrounding them. And what good does that do anybody? You know, be educated, be informed, but being pissed off isn't going to make the world a better place. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Yeah. Don't overexpose yourself to too much of it because it will change your mindset. And again, you might be seeing things that aren't even true or skewed ideas and remember, every opinion exists online. Every opinion. As I've said, you know, with every one of my videos, there is somebody that has taken issue with every sentence that I've said. There are the hilarious irony. There's something I said in my my Stranger Things video where I say, you know, fuck you if you hated this scene because gay equals bad. There's actual things wrong with it, not just because, you know, Will is gay. You know, there's nothing wrong with a gay character. I just got blasted. And there were people in the comments saying, you're stupid. Nobody hates this scene because of gay equals bad. Nobody hates this scene. People really worked up. They're like, dude, nobody dislikes this scene because of that. And then I would have a comment right below it, that is literally just gay equals bad. Or fuck you, it is bad because there's gay propaganda, blah, 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 blah. I block all those comments. I remove them because I don't tolerate that shit. But there are people, dang it, come on, what the hell? There are people that are worked up on both sides. And they're right next to each other. But the point is, you know, yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like you're not on the internet too much, or they're only on their side of the internet and they only see people saying the things that they believe. But still, you know, people will they'll have every, you know, my point with all this is they will have any form of opinion that can exist. It does exist online. When you go out into the real world, you will find that people are not so crazy. You know, because people might say some crazy fucking shit online, or you might see an out of context clip and, you know, you're like, oh my gosh, the world is crazy. And it's like, no, like it didn't play out the way that you thought it did or whatever. But you're being, you know, you're being fed a narrative. Right. Dude, I don't even know. People, it's like, oh, you're indoctrinating our children and blah, 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 blah. It's like, dude, kids don't care about gay. They don't. If you explain something to them early enough, it's because kids shouldn't even be aware of sex or anything like that. So when it comes to, you know, it's like, how am I supposed to explain gay to my kids? It's like, well, it takes 2 seconds. It's, you know, hey, you know how mommy and daddy love each other, and we get along and we parent you. Well, there are people. Oh, uncles Brian and Todd. They what? What?
That's my dad and his best friend.
Really?
Yes.
All right. Apparently, that's the name of my girlfriend's dad and his best friend. So maybe I might be onto something. Maybe they're gay. But maybe I just picked two basic male names. But Brian and Todd, I'm sticking with the names. They love each other just the way mommy and daddy do. And that kid's going to be like, okay, cool. Can I go play with my Power Rangers? Like, whatever. I don't care. Okay, you love each other. All right. I love my best friend. All right, that might be romantic. It might not. But whatever. There you go. Like, it's not that complicated. And it's like, you still have to be a parent. Just talk to your kids. They'll be better for it. My parents never gave me the talk, like the talk. And boy, that left me at a disadvantage. I'll tell you what. So, talk to your kids. The crazy ones usually fold when they're out in a panic. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them, that's the thing, right? A lot of those people who have that stance, like, they have it in private. They have it like, they're going to get all worked up about their kid, if their kid comes out, and they're going to disown their, like, closest family member. But then they're also going to just absolutely fold and, like, whatever. Oh, it's not a big deal. Oh. Like, because there's nothing you can do to back it up. There's nothing you can do to back up that stance other than it makes me uncomfortable. And if it makes you uncomfortable, all right, well, you don't have to be into it. You don't have to, like, it doesn't have to be your vibe. You don't. I'm not saying you have to go to the Pride Parade. Which that probably wouldn't even be my vibe if I'm being honest. Some people say I have a certain vibe about me that they think I'm gay. I'm I think it's because I'm very theatrical. I was a theater kid in high school, and a lot of them they swing both ways. Yeah, honest. Well, and it's easy to fall into that circle because I will tell you what I have already experienced on YouTube is negativity gets more clicks. It does. If you go look at my videos that are critical, the ones that are like, this thing sucks, this is the worst thing in the world, they get huge clicks. It's my Stranger Things one blew up to tremendous heights because, for one, I mean, a lot of people they were looking for a cathartic like thing to support their opinion because they felt like this thing sucked. But a lot of people, they want to hate it, So, and a lot of people want to hate a lot of things because hatred is safe. It's safer to dislike things because you can never be disappointed. You can never be disappointed if you hate everything. Because if everything is bad, then you can't be told that the thing that you like is bad because you don't have to like anything. It's great. It's easy. But angry, negative things get more clicks. Facebook confirmed. They came out and said that posts that get the angry face reaction on Facebook, they push those posts more because they keep viewers engaged longer. So Facebook users are more likely to remain on Facebook if they're pissed off. That's the canon event that was confirmed by Facebook's statistics. Like, people like the critical drinker, or anybody of his ilk, they feed off of negative clickbait. So if they just intentionally, okay, I hate everything, and you can just shit on everything, and you will find somebody who, you'll find a large portion of people who want to hate that thing. Versus liking things it's not as safe, I guess, because you can be disappointed. You can wind up like a Stranger Things fan, and you can wind up disappointed with how the finale ended up. But I would rather that be me. I would rather be somebody who likes what I like and just enjoys things for fun, because it's fun to like things. I don't know if you guys know, it's fun to like things. Oh yeah, and then people turning around and be like, oh yeah, this thing was always bad. I always knew it was bad. It's like, fuck you, dude. Like, no, you didn't. Like, you jumped on the bandwagon because something started getting criticism, and yeah, Last Jedi was a big one, right? And that was one where so I remember walking out of that theater and being mixed on it. I walked out of do I have thunder? No, I don't have thunder. I think you get thunder from this. I need to finish him. I need one more hit to kill him. And if I die here in this corner like a dog, I'm going to be real upset. Can I anticipate the hit? There we go. Last Jedi, I saw that with my brother, and we walked out, and he said, I remember him saying, he said, I think that was the best Star Wars movie I've ever seen. And I was like, really? The best? He's like, I think that's the best one. He's like, I loved that. And I was like, yeah, I mean, it was pretty good. And I sat on it, and I talked about it with my friends, and I talked about it with him. And the more I thought about it, the more I was like, I don't know about this. And I watched it a second time, and my opinion changed. And so did his. He watched it a second time. We watched it, I think, did we see it in the theater again together or not? I can't remember. It might have been with him, it might not be, but he came out and he was like, you know what? Like, the more I think about it, the worse it gets. And it's okay to change your opinion. You don't have to act like, oh, I've always been in this boat. I've always. People have a hard time admitting they were wrong. People have an extra hard time admitting when their opinion changes, or when their opinion was wrong or not accurate to some people. I'm streaming right now. I might say something. I might say, oh my gosh, Kingdom Hearts 1 is my favorite game, is my favorite Kingdom Hearts game. And then I might turn around and be like, you know what? The more I think about it, I mean, that's good, but you know what? Kingdom Hearts 2 is just better. Well, you just turn around and you say, yeah, I changed my mind. But people can't accept that. They can't. It's like, no, you said it. You took that stance. You said it online. Now it's forever. That's who you are. It's like, no, dude. Like, you can change your mind, but own up to it. Don't. Oh, I always hated it. I was the first person to hate it. What the fuck? No, come on. And again, it's not cool to hate things. It's cool to criticize. I think criticism is good, but it shouldn't be coming from a place of hate. It shouldn't be coming from a place of political motivation. It should come from a place of, hey, you know what? This thing could have been better. And it should be criticized. I take plenty of constructive criticism, with my videos and scripts and whatnot. Like, I want people to, give me constructive feedback, but it should be constructive, but like with Stranger Things, it's already out. So we're going to criticize it. Right. Well, I get that, right? I've been that, like, gaslighting yourself into it. Like, no, it was good. Like, when I was first watching the season, watching the first half of it, I was kind of in that boat where I was kind of like, no. Like, I want to like it. We just got to see where it goes, right? We got to see, like, yeah, like, it's not that bad. And, after I finished the whole season as a product, I had to stop myself and be like, damn, no, like, I didn't like that. I did not like that, especially with how it wound up, how it, a lot of the things that I thought, I'm like, no, they'll definitely do something with that. That'll definitely go somewhere. I'm like, oh, it's weird that the Wheelers survived the Demogorgon attack, but they're probably going to bleed out in the hospital. And oh my gosh, that's going to be really traumatic for Will and Nancy. and or for Mike and Nancy, and they're gonna have to, they're gonna go through some deep character development and it's like, no, nothing, like their characters didn't go anything. They didn't develop in any interesting ways. Nobody died. Nothing of consequence happened. But yeah, oh man, Star Wars, it's a shame, right? Like, I can't even recommend that people get into it now, because it's like, how even would you? You know what I mean? Because it's like, well, you might want to watch you might want to watch the prequels, you might want to watch the sequels. I don't know, these ones I like, but you might not like these or whatever, and this one watching The Last Jedi might genuinely ruin the series for you, and all this stuff. It's like, how do you even recommend it, But and that's true too. In order to be a fan of something, you have to be, nothing is middle of the road anymore, right? They don't even make mid-budget movies anymore. It is either low-budget indie movie or high-budget blockbuster. Those are your two options. The mid-budget movie has died, effectively. But everybody speaks in hyperbole now. So it's like everything literally has to be either the best thing ever or the worst thing ever. And those are your options. And I really hate all this. Like, I'm the biggest fan of this thing, and they sell exclusive events and exclusive merch, and everything has a pre-order bonus and a day one exclusive collector's edition and this and that, because it's made to take advantage of people who are trying to prove that they're the biggest fan of something. And you have to dive fully into it, and you have to be the biggest fan ever. Disney is a huge one. Oh yeah. Oh, well, okay. So Marvel movies aren't theme parks. You just have fun. Yeah, but that's totally fine, right? That's totally, like, and I've kind of had that. Like, I've been into big Marvel movies in the past, and then I've since been like, well, sometimes that shit gives me a headache, and sometimes I want to watch smaller indie movies, and that's cool. And I can be critical of both. I like Disney. I grew up on Disney. I grew up on, their animated movies and shows and everything, and their theme parks, and I'm a big fan of that stuff. Now, Disney adults and like the theme park people who go deep into debt to go to Disney parks, and they spend all this money on pin trading, on the exclusive merch drops, just so you can get these stupid fucking pins. I'm sorry. They go through all this shit. It's like, oh, you gotta do this, there's this key to the kingdom thing where you get a big stupid plastic key, and the key was like a couple $100, and then you had to go on this, well, not like have to, it was like, oh, you go on this quest thing around the Magic Kingdom, and then you get a pin, but it was a shitty pin, and it was hundreds of dollars for people to do this. And they're like, oh, well, I'm the biggest Disney fan, so I have to do this, and I have to get the most exclusive merch because it's only a limited time thing. And it's like, that's fucking stupid. That's stupid. Why would you? And if it makes you happy, it's one thing, but when you're going into debt and all this stuff, to shill out for Disney, a company that does not care about you, it's ridiculous. I've got Disney tattoos on my arm of all my favorite Disney villains. I like Disney. I like a lot of their stuff. I'm playing Kingdom Hearts right now. This wouldn't exist without Disney. But I can be critical of it. That's how it should be. You don't have to, just because you're a fan of something doesn't mean you have to go, I'm going to defend it till I die. Or I'm a fan of, console wars is a easy one where it's like, oh, I'm a PlayStation fan, so I hate Xbox till I die, It's ridiculous. Just get both, or get what makes you happy. Get what you enjoy. Yeah, MCU, it's fallen off. Disney's also fallen off, but Disney, they've done a couple good things, right? Like Encanto was really good. I stand by Encanto. I genuinely love that movie. Have Have they done any other good movies? Babe, has Disney done any other good movies? I thought there was another one we liked recently. Encanto. No. Oh God, no. Sorry. Pixar, maybe. I liked Hoppers. Inside Out and Inside Out 2 were good. Inside Out wasn't that recently though. Inside Out 2 was fine. But yeah, I like Encanto. I need to stop saving. My game's not gonna crash. We're good. Wish is bad. And it's weird, right? It's weird for their like 100th anniversary film. Some of the things that they did, like the art style they chose was bad. The music was not Lin-Manuel Miranda. He was right there. He did Moana. He did Encanto. Why didn't you get Lin-Manuel? Why did you get pop songwriters to do the soundtrack? Why are there all these Disney references, but like not really? Like you have like 7 characters who are supposed to be like the 7 dwarves, but like, what? What are we doing? Big Hero 6 is underrated. I will die on that hill. I like Big Hero 6 a lot. I like that one. I like the way that it explores grief. You know, I think it's really fun while also being, you know, it's heavy, you know, dramatic moments. They really, really work. You know, Disney doesn't, you know, it's not exclusively garbage nowadays, and people, you know, who say that it does, they have like it some people have an agenda to absolutely hate on Disney. You know, I'm critical of them. They're definitely not in a golden era. They're not in any sort of new renaissance. They can get there. You know, they've put out good things, but they got to get away from their sequels and reboots and, you know, all that crap. But yeah, with the MCU, the only MCU stuff that I like, you're gonna have me on board for every single time is Spider-Man. I'm on board for everything. Even though I think Tom Holland's Spider-Man is good, I think his movies just they skew a tad too Iron Man-y. And Daredevil. Hell yes. I haven't watched Born Again Season 2, but the Netflix Daredevil series is one of my favorite shows I've ever seen. Like, that is peak. I don't know that they necessarily needed to follow up because I didn't really care for Born Again Season 1 because it felt really stitched together. You could tell there were a lot of reshoots where they just added in the Netflix stuff because they didn't know what the show wanted to be. So like, are we going to like tie it to the Netflix show? We don't know. Are we going to have Karen and Foggy or Punisher? Let's just add them in reshoots. People will want to see them in it. You know, the beginning and end of the series were the most reshot spots in the series. But yeah, Spider-Man and Daredevil. Yeah, I'm totally with you. That's all that I'm in for. And I'm gonna watch Brand New Day. Brand New Day looks really good. Just based on what I've seen. I'm down for that. I don't care about Doomsday. I mean, it seems like they're kind of undoing a lot of their like past stuff. I should probably heal. But yep. And that's, boys, when your instinct is to heal, you heal. Yeah. The is that like a, what is it? Is it gonna be like a one shot? Is that gonna be a like a movie or like a mini series? I didn't know what that Punisher Last Kill was gonna be, but I'm down with it. I really like John Bernthal as the Punisher, so I'll watch anything that he's in. I guess provided that's good. But I will say, you know, I've seen clips from Born Again Season 2, and it sounds like it's actually... It seems kind of cool. I really like their usage of Dex. I really, really like Bullseye. He is perhaps my favorite character from the Daredevil series on Netflix. Their usage of him in Season 3 is amazing. I wish the Netflix version wouldn't have been canceled because it seemed like they were aiming to make him the main villain. They were setting him up to be like proper Bullseye, and he was going to be the villain. You know, it ended on a high note, and it felt like a satisfying ending, but they kind of threw a Hail Mary, kind of being like, well, if we get another season, you know, this is what we'll do, and they didn't get it. But my issue with Born Again is they just too much Kingpin. Keep you know, bringing out Kingpin over and over and over again. It does. I'm like, can we just beat him? Like, he was defeated seasons ago. He was defeated at the end of the Netflix show. You know, so bringing him back kind of deflates the victories of our heroes earlier on. But I absolutely agree that KH2 is peak. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being in the chat. We were talking Marvel superhero stuff, which is kind of Disney adjacent. That's where we were at. Oddly enough, you know, for this playthrough, I've spent a lot of it either not talking about the game or playing one-handed, which feels disrespectful. No! There we go. I was trying to save this for this. Regardless, I should discuss the game more often because the game KH2 is it's one of my all-time favorites. Damn it. Yeah, so I'm not a fan of this segment at all. I'm gonna be honest. You joined at the wrong time. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah. Yeah, so dude, yeah, right. Actually, I'm gonna skip that. I'm gonna go to this real quick, and then I'll come back to that one. I despise these cars. I despise these. I won't say. I guess they're not these cars because they're not here anymore. But I despise them with all of my heart. I want you to know that. Earlier in the stream, when I was playing Kingdom Hearts 1, I was talking about my least favorite enemies in the series, and I said unequivocally #1 most hated is those freaking cars. I was like, for those that know, they know. But yeah, Euphoria is shot better than a lot of their high production, high budget, allegedly Disney Plus shows. Yeah, man. And it's weird because like they did The Mandalorian, and The Mandalorian season 1 in particular is actually like really good looking. It's really good looking. And it's really good. Like, I really like The Mandalorian. The first season, the second season, it gets a little bit too self-referential for my liking. Yeah. See, they get into this mode. And you can't even hit them. And they'll do it twice. So, okay, so what I go for here, I need to kill one of them. Just get it out of the way. No! Oh, that's a bummer. Because now he's going to do that for a second. And now, yeah, and you got the gimmick with the fire. So the fire will just burn down the house, but you can't get rid of the fire. Because if you stop at all, they're going to run you over. Yeah, and Mandalorian, right, and Boba Fett, Book of Boba Fett also undid everything that the Mandalorian had set up. That was the strangest thing, right? It's just like they reunite Din and Grogu in an episode of a different show. What are we doing? Like, it's so odd that they undo that perfect ending in a different show. And then season 3 really just... Can I... Okay, so you can... Okay, so you can chip damage them when they're in between their desperation move. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck! Goofy's dead! That undoes my whole plan. Oh, dude, I'm screwed. Yeah, there's no... Yeah, and the building burns down. Yeah, this could have been an email-esque movie. Oh, man. Yeah, I do agree. I do fully agree. And man, you got all my. I tell you what, I gotta keep you around because you've got all the same opinions I do. Yeah, I don't like her as Ahsoka either. I don't think she has the same energy. Right? She doesn't like. There's something very. She seems bored. And yeah, I don't care for her. Mandalorian and Grogu. I've seen comparisons of the cinematography between that and the actual Mandalorian show, and the cinematography of the movie, at least based on the trailers, which you'd think that the trailers would feature all the best shots. It's actually worse. It's worse in the movie. How does that happen? All right, we gotta be quick. One down. Get the fire out of here. Get the fire. How is there more fire? Oh, that was a Hail Mary. I was for sure going to die. Oh, bye, Nat Attack. Thanks for hanging. Oh, and hey, it's Alien. I guess, yeah. It's midnight for me. Yeah. Yeah, we're about at that late hour. Man, I appreciate, a lot of you guys, you've been sticking around for a minute hanging out, and I really, really appreciate that. I need people to talk to. You guys get the conversation going like this, and I will, like, I get excited, like, my legs bouncing. That's true. You know, Rise of Skywalker is not good, but J.J. Abrams does, you know, he's got good cinematography. Thank you on the cars. You know, if I die tonight, I die knowing that I beat those cars, and well, I'll be happy. Yeah, those things are. Whew. It's fun. I love that I can play through Kingdom Hearts and just like chat about whatever though, and that's why I picked this game, because I don't. Outside of when I was finishing up KH1, I had to I had to lock in. For sure. But for KH2, I'm like, I guess there's that last segment I had to lock in for sure. But it's nice to be able to, yeah, like, it's nice to hang out. Like, I appreciate you hanging out. You know, because that's kind of what I'm doing this for, is I want to be able to interact with the people who watch my stuff. You know what? I seen that for, they do that in speed runs. But I what do you, did he just, does he fully stun them? He does like the whistle and call them over and everything. But yeah, I do this. He pulls them in and it staggers them. That's, you know, I should probably do that rather than my not very reliable drive stagger strategy, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, no, it's been nice being able to chat with you guys and everything, because genuinely I want to, again, I don't use social media. I want to be more involved with the people who watch my stuff, because like I like to have conversations about everything, right? Like with Stranger Things, you know, the reason I did that video is because I hadn't seen anybody online yet saying the things that I wanted to say, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna like start up the conversation. At least, I mean, not that I started the Stranger Things criticism. Like, people were talking about it, but I wasn't seeing. Oh God. I wasn't seeing the things that I wanted to say, basically, from anybody else. So, but I want to be able to talk to people about it, you know. And the hard thing is, like, I do read basically all the YouTube comments, and I feel like it's not people don't. I don't know. It's like a weird thing to like respond to your comments sometimes. Like, I guess I shouldn't care about that, but I don't want to be responding to every single comment in the comment section. But I also want to. It's like I want to talk to people about it, but I don't. Usually, I'm not going to respond to people who are just saying stupid shit and looking for arguments. Like, I'm not going to argue with people for sure. But yeah, no. That's the thing, right? Like, sometimes I do. You do get more entertainment value from the. Ooh, my boys are dead. And I got no stuff. I got no juice. Just gonna wait it out here. What the hell was I saying? Oh yeah, no. A critique can honestly provide more entertainment value than the actual thing. You know, I watch your movie, or I've watched a fair amount of Your Movie Sucks in the past. Or, hell, even, I mean, I've watched a lot of critics that have, like, inspired me. And, you know, Your Movie Sucks, Red Letter Media, guys that, like, put a lot of time into criticizing things that I personally might not have even watched. You know, I'm like, I know I'm not going to get anything out of watching this thing, so why not just watch like somebody else talk about it? And you know, I'm not gonna be one of those people that are gonna tout somebody else's opinion as my own, but I'll be like, I haven't seen it, but I heard, you know. Oh yeah, people were pissed about the Kingdom Hearts video, and it's funny because a lot of the time people didn't like. I would say, you know, I feel like that video, I did a fairly good job of going through, breaking down why certain things work, why certain things are objectively good, or in general just a positive to have. Certain people value different things in certain games, so if what you're looking for in a game is different than what I'm looking for, then you might not like KH3. But a lot of people, they just break it down to like, it's just like, all right, well, you don't know anything about game design or like critiquing, you know? And I'm like, no, well, I mean, Not really. I mean, like, I know enough about video games and what feels good and what is included in the game, and what, like, I know enough about the Kingdom Hearts series. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you don't know anything about game design. I'm like, well, that doesn't really refute anything. Like, you're just mad that I said something was good that you hate. And it's weird because it's a lot of people that have been like predisposed to hating Kingdom Hearts. It's like you liked Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 when you were a kid, and you haven't played the games in years, or you go back and play those ones, but you haven't played any of these other games. And it's like, hey man, Kingdom Hearts 3 isn't a sequel to Kingdom Hearts 2. It's a sequel to Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop Distance and Days and Chain of Memories and even fucking Union Cross. There's been all this Kingdom Hearts stuff in that time, and if you've chosen not to engage with it, and then you've been like, and then you pick up KH3 and you're like, wait, this isn't like KH2. This is like those other games. This is like, I mean, in some ways it's like Kingdom Hearts 2, but in some ways it's not. Well, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Like, Kingdom Hearts ain't that series anymore. It's grown into something entirely different, and in some ways, it's better and it's worse than what it used to be. It's a lot more messy nowadays because it's grown a lot bigger in scope. It's got, countless hours of time you got to pour into the series in order to, fully engage with everything and fully understand everything. Kingdom Hearts 3 is a game that rewards you for being a fan. Like, and I'm not saying, oh, you're not a fan if you don't like it, or, oh, like, only true fans like it. But it's like, you're probably more disposed to like it if you've engaged with everything. And if you've, like, played these other games, because it's going to feel mechanically kind of close to KH2, but also kind of close to Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop Distance. And, and storyline wise, it's not picking up where KH2 left off. It's picking up where Dream Drop left off. And that might not be everybody's cup of tea, but, it's like, oh, the game doesn't have a midpoint. It's like, yeah, I agree, it doesn't. And that, like, it probably could have used one. But the story also continues to flow better than Kingdom Hearts 2 does. Because after every world, there's relevant plot information. Included in every world, there's a pretty solid justification for why every bad guy is at every world. And there's solid justification for why we don't fight them or kill any of them off prior to the final battle. All the plot happens in the ending. Yeah, that's true. That's where the climax is. Like, I wish that I wish that was actually stretched out more. I wish there was more Keyblade Graveyard. I wish there was more Scala Ad Kaim to really flesh out all of those big moments so that they didn't happen like right back to back. But all those moments were still really good. It was well-earned payoff moments. So I like KH3. A lot of people really, really don't. They think because they don't like something that it's objectively good, or that it's objectively bad, because they want to hate something. And, I'm not going to say, it's one of the best in the series. I don't know if I will say that it's the best. I don't know. Maybe. It's contender. It's in the top 3. But it's not perfect. I'm not going to say that, like, oh, it's the best game ever made just because I, like, want to like it. Like, there's plenty of things that I want to like that I wind up not liking, like Stranger Things or, fucking so many movies, so many, the Halloween reboot, fucking, John Wick Chapter 3, which came out back to back, which were like movies that I was disappointed with. I like Chapter 4, John Wick 4, banger. Yeah, I think that's probably what's going to happen is everybody's going to go back and play 3 and be like, oh, it's good. And a lot of the game's flaws were addressed in the update. And the update plus the Remind DLC. And Remind is its own can of worms, whatever, that has its own issues, but you know, it's yeah. Oh my God, Yazora's the best boss fight in the series, hands down, hands down. If they were on another level when they were designing those secret bosses for Remind. Those are definitively the best boss fights in the Kingdom Hearts series. If they do what they did for those fights in KH4 and they have like a number of like, you know, like boots on the ground, like 1v1 fights with like human enemies like that, Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be peak. You know, they have a lot of big bosses, which I don't love. I like fighting an enemy that's my size. So, you know, it's equal footing, and you know, it's satisfying slapping Zigbar around, Zigbar or Zaldin or any of those guys, you know. Don't you? This is dangerous. Dangerous. I'm gonna leave here. You know, I really hope KH4 kind of learns from Remind, and I think it will. I think they really addressed a lot of the criticisms. You know, and yeah, I'm genuinely excited for 4. I think 4 is going to shake things up in an interesting way. Let me tell you why. So it seems heavily alluded to that the Master of Masters is an embodiment of light. How there are beings of pure darkness. You know, he's been at war for generations fighting the darkness, and he'll do anything to defeat darkness. He is a pure embodiment of light that is willing to do evil in service of his own ideals of good. To him, it's worth it. Well, that's going to be really interesting as a character conflict for Sora, right? Because Sora, everything has been so literally black and white. Where okay, darkness is evil, darkness is the bad guys, and the light side are the good guys. Well, now that's going to be completely changed. It's going to be completely challenged by a villain of pure light who comes from a history of, you know, his team. Excuse me, his team. They're the foretellers. They're from the, you know, the age of fairy tales. They're the heroes from before that inspired Sora's. You know, there would be no Keyblade. You know, oh my God, there'd be no, you know, Keyblade Masters or anything without them laying the groundwork for, you know, what they became. So the fact that it's like these people that like should be Sora's like heroes and mentors are actually going to be his villains, I think that's really fucking interesting. I think that's interesting, and I'm down for it. I'm here for KH4. Don't disappoint, please. And yeah, I think like it's gonna be kind of like a new organization, a smaller one. Hopefully that means we can get a little bit of like independent focus on each foreteller and their like ideals and their abilities and oh. Come into the light. I'm kind of locking in a little bit right here. Yeah. Yeah. He's the coolest. He's the most charismatic. He's interesting. I mean, he's everything that you want in like what's basically going to be not a reboot of the series, because it's KH4 is going to be far from that because it's directly following up KH3. But it's a new saga, a new arc. You know, who knows where the series will go from here, because I'm truthfully kind of scared about where it's going to go because we've heard so little information. But yeah, I think I think it would be cool if you start as Yozora. I think having this Sora Roxas dynamic with him and Yozora would be really, really interesting. And that's how you start the mystery, right? KH2, which another thing, you know, people hated the opening for KH2. I heard nothing but negative things about it for so long, and then nowadays people love it, right? People came around to it. And I think people come around to KH3 in a lot of ways as well. I've heard a lot of people be like, you know what? I didn't like it when I played it, but after the update I came back and oh my god, it was amazing. It just wasn't what I was expecting. I think that's how you start the mystery. The opening to KH2 is perfection. I love the whole Roxas segment. I think it's great. It really sets you up for what the story is going to be. It's a tutorial, but it's so much more than that. You might get attached to Roxas, and you won't be prepared for what's going to happen. It's amazing. And if you played KH2 first, you get this experience of, honestly, a traumatic experience of getting attached to Roxas, who you think is the main character, only to watch him basically die, and then have to fight him as a boss battle later again. That's peak. That's peak. And it's an incredibly dramatic, emotional battle that we get to play, because in the base version of the game, they didn't have that. They didn't have that fight. It wasn't an actual Roxas boss fight. It wasn't until the final mix version they added it.
You gave Barbosa my name instead of yours.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't.
Yeah, the vibes of Twilight Town are peak. I think the only world that matches it in terms of the atmosphere is Traverse Town, because I love Traverse Town. I love how much time you spend there. I love it being a hub world that you really get invested in. You get invested in the characters and where they come from and everything. Uh-oh. Valor's probably not the best for this. That's okay. Make quick work of that. Oh. Medallion. Cool. Yes. So it looks like that Mickey, that the consolation photo they gave us for Missing Link being deleted was a playable Mickey Mouse in Scala Ad Kaim. Kind of cool, if you ask me. I like that idea. I just hope they don't spread themselves too thin, because we're basically going to two different dimensions, one with Disney and one with not Disney, or live action. I hope they don't spread themselves too thin with, here's a playable sequence as Mickey in Scala. Here's a playable sequence as Riku or Kairi in the Wreck-It Ralph world or Moana or whatever. And then you turn around and play as Sora in Star Wars. I don't want to be bouncing around too much. There's a chance they could be doing a Dream Drop type thing where you swap between the two playable characters. Whoever that may be. It might be Sora and Riku. It might be Sora and Kairi, which I think would be cool. Give Kairi a little bit more focus. She did kind of get boned in KH3, but I don't know what to tell you. Kairi's only been interesting in KH1. And I guess Melody and Memory. Nomura doesn't care about Kairi. I don't know why. I've never been a big Kairi fan. I only care about Kairi because Sora does. I much more I think Xion is an infinitely more interesting character in terms of like female character, like Xian's my girl. Xian's my number one in the series. I think Xian's interesting. I think she's cool. I think she's a badass. Tons of like really impactful moments happen with her specifically. Yeah, Xian's great. Oh shoot, I'm playing one-handed again. What the hell? Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. A handful of non-Sora segments. Because, like, you don't want to just watch cutscenes of, you know, it's like Riku going to Hollow Bastion. It's like, you don't want to just watch cutscenes of Riku and Hollow Bastion. You want to go to Hollow Bastion and see what's going on there. You don't want to just call him on the phone and see what he's up to there. Like, you want to be there, and I totally understand that. But Kairi's cool. Yeah. Kairi, you know, they just don't care about her. The writers just do not care about her. There are so many major characters in Kingdom Hearts, though, that some of them just get sidelined. They do a pretty good job of juggling their massive cast between, I mean, you know, obviously they, you know, a lot of them, they have their own games and everything, but KH3, you know, we got some good moments with all those guys, and Aqua getting a particular focus was really cool. Roxas, obviously, he's the best character in the series. I mean, yeah, I don't think anybody will. I think it'll be hard pressed to find anybody who dislikes Roxas, let alone thinks that he's like a bad character. Yeah, that was sick. That was sick. Playing as Roxas. And that's something that should have been in the base game, right? Like, I shouldn't have had to replay that fight in order to do that. Because that was just such a cool idea that it's like, how could you not let me play as him, dude? That playing it, and mind you, that fight was just designed to emphasize Roxas and Xian's power, because holy shit, you don't have to do anything in that fight, because they will just wipe the floor with Saïx and Xemnas. It's amazing. But getting to play, you know, it's Sora. Dude, what is this guy doing? Being able to play as Roxas, or even just playing as Sora in that segment, and having it be Sora, Roxas, and Xian. These two who are, they're fighting back against their oppressor, right? Like, Saïx was the main guy who he assigned them their missions. He was in charge of them in days, and to have that boss fight be with them against him just makes it that much more impactful. So I really like how they handle that. I really like that. This fight, I absolutely just stun locked the shit out of him. Just Blizzard for days. Put him in the corner. Talk about how much you love Roxas and Xian versus Saïx. And you kill him. And that's that. Pretty good. Pretty good. And there you go. That's the Pirates World. Gotta say, I like this world in this game. It looks weird. The visuals are definitely off. But I like how they, you know, they incorporate the cursed pirates, and, you know, you got to cast spells on them. They're weak to magic, and I think it's a good, and then, you know, you got to keep them in the light. It's a good mix up for a good shake up for that world, and for this game's like gameplay variety. Okay, so I think what's going to happen, let's see. Yeah, you know what? I didn't even think about Neverland and how it is like entirely pirate themed. I would like I know it wouldn't be pirate themed, but I would enjoy Moana in KH4. I think Sora would thrive there as a Voyager. I really like how much Sora enjoys pirate stuff. I relate to that personally as a big Pirates of the Caribbean fan. But yeah, I don't know what else they could do, just because, like, if they really are, I just don't know what world Sora's gonna experience. You know, apparently, Nomura had said that like KH4 also wasn't gonna have a lot of worlds. Figure we'll probably spend a lot of time in Quadrata, or Quadratum, mind you. So, you know, because he wants it to be versus 13. Let's be honest. So I don't know what it's gonna be like what kind of worlds we're gonna get or whatever. You know, the Star Wars world looks like it's gonna be Endor, so it'll probably be like a hybrid Endor Death Star, like Return of the Jedi world, which sounds really cool. Yeah, I wonder how much Disney is gonna push their, like, are we gonna go to Frozen 2? You know what I mean? Like, they definitely they got a little involved with the development of KH3, for better or for worse. So are they gonna try to push, yeah, a bigger IP? That I don't know. It'd be nice if they did Incredibles. Now that they got Pixar, I would really enjoy an Incredibles world. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the next. I mean, they say they're still gonna have Disney worlds. I just don't know how they're gonna incorporate it. Like, there's no way Sora's going to, unless he's going to live action versions of the worlds, which would feel like an absolute, just complete marketing ploy from Disney to like push their live action stuff, because that's what they're leading into rather than animation. And I would not be on board with that at all. If I go to a live action Lion King world, I'm returning the game, and that's coming from, like, you know, pretty big fan. I really mess with Halloween Town in this game because it's got Christmas Town. I like a snow level. I like a winter level. I like the aesthetic of a water level. I never really enjoy a water level, but I like the aesthetic of a water level. Tron, I would be okay with. I think Tron Ares would be a weird pick because so is Tron Legacy. Nobody really watched Tron Legacy. That movie bombed. Ares bombed. I love Tron. I don't know how they could possibly. I don't know how you would do that. I don't know how you would, because well, it would be a separate world because Tron wouldn't be. Tron isn't in Ares. And neither are any of the characters from Legacy. So you could literally just be like, oh, it's a different Tron type thing. Disney worlds come from portals outside of Quadratum and won't be a part of the realm itself. Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. I think that would make sense if they had like some kind of, like, it's a sort of link to other worlds, but, you know, Sora's not actually going back home per se. But I don't know, he's gonna be in a whole other realm. It's like a whole different art style. You can't take Sora and that art style and take him to Moana. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what comes next. I mean, they said 2027 is going to be a big year for Kingdom Hearts, which means we're not getting anything this year. Wreck-It Ralph, I think Wreck-It Ralph is pretty likely, honestly. Wreck-It Ralph was pretty relevant in Union Cross, so I could see them. I could see them doing something with that. I think Wreck-It Ralph and Moana are the two where I'm like, that's for sure happening. In terms of Disney Worlds, Wreck-It Ralph, Moana, and Star Wars, those are set in stone. Star Wars, you can literally, the trailer has the Forest Moon of Endor. It's the Forest Moon of Endor, and you see the foot of an ATST. We're going to Endor. I will put money on it. I will bet on going to Endor. That was a video I was going to make a while ago, like a while ago, when I was just doing Kingdom Hearts stuff. It was like my world predictions, because I have been firmly set in stone that we're getting Star Wars for all this. And this is coming from someone that, like, I used to love Star Wars. I love the original trilogy. I would love to play original trilogy stuff in Kingdom Hearts, but I'm not like, oh, I need Star Wars in it. Like, whatever, Star Wars would be cool. Something Marvel would be cool if you did the right. I just don't know what they would do. Like, I think the most interesting thing would be like Thor, and you go to like Asgard. That would be interesting. That'd be a whole different type of environment, because they cast their worlds based on what the environment's going to be. So like you look at Kingdom Hearts 3, and every world is a completely. You have one city. You have one city with Big Hero 6. You have one big open ocean, with pirates, a snow level, a forest level. Olympus has like a couple different elements. But so they cast their worlds based on just variety, gameplay variety. So I don't know, if Quadratum is going to be this big city. Well, if you did Incredibles, it would probably be a big city. If you did Avengers, it would probably be a big city. So it's like, how are they going to use those properties differently? So that's why I don't think Incredibles is going to happen, unfortunately. Unless they go to like the island, like the Omnidroid Island, but it's an iconic location, but it's not like the main setting of the world. But yeah, what would they have to do? Because that's true, they are big. That's why I think Star Wars, it's gonna be the end of Return of the Jedi, because it's gonna be like you're gonna go in the Death Star and you're gonna hang out with Luke, and then you're gonna go down to Endor and you're gonna hang out with Han. Or you'll probably start on Endor and then go up to the Death Star. And I think that's pretty set in stone, because I think that's the best spot you could pick from, because that's a pretty big chunk. Like, that's the majority of Return of the Jedi, but it's not like if you went to like Hoth for no reason. It's like, well, there's no conclusion at Hoth. There's no conclusion at Bespin. Like, you would have to do like the end of a trilogy, and they're not going to do the prequels. And as much as Disney would probably like them to, they're not going to do the sequels. They're not going to take you to Rise of Skywalker. Nobody wants to. What iconic location from Rise of Skywalker, other than the Death Star, which is just an iconic location from another movie? What iconic location would you even visit in that world? So that's why I'm set. You can mark my words, place your bets. Star Wars, Return of the Jedi is gonna be a world in KH4. It's the only thing I know for certain. I would be willing to bet heavily on Moana and Wreck-It Ralph, though, if Disney is somewhat prevalent. I don't really know how they're gonna handle all that, but we won't either for like at least another year. I mean, we're gonna get more information in a year. Game probably doesn't release until I think 28 is wishful thinking. I'm going to say 2028. I'm going to say 2028. Unfortunately. But, well, thank you for indulging me. You, Eric in particular, have been my chat for for a minute now. You've been keeping it going, and I do really appreciate that. Yeah, that's true. It could be. I wouldn't be surprised if they're way in over their head. They're like, "Oh shit, Star Wars is gonna be like it's gonna take a lot of work." But yeah, no, it's been really really fun. I appreciate you being here. I don't know who else. There's been. It says I got 6 viewers right now, but nobody else has been in the chat. And you've been running the chat. I appreciate. Yeah, all the good conversation because. I've been talking about. Oh, I mentioned I mentioned the 6 viewers, and then it dropped down to 4. They're like, "Oh shit, I've been spotted," and they took off. I don't know, but yeah, I do appreciate it. You know, I want to stream more often, but we'll see. Keep an eye out if you. Oh, see, now we're back up to 5 viewers. You know, who knows? And to all my lurkers who are. You know, here but not active in the chat. I appreciate you guys. I'm happy to have, you know, a viewer at all, because you know, to get, I mean, to have like a consistent like 5 or 6 viewers, I'm grateful for that. You know, you guys are watching me just shoot the shit about, you know, whatever the hell. You know, we're talking Star Wars, we're talking Kingdom Hearts. We talked Stranger Things for a while. You and me and a couple others got passionate about Kingdom Hearts, or not Kingdom Hearts, about Stranger Things, and that you know, it's like, all right, I got to make another video on it, I guess. Hey, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I will be. I think I'm going to end it here. I'm getting pretty tired and hungry. It's about 1 a.m. for me, and I think I need some chicken nuggets. So that's going to happen. But, yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate you hanging out, Eric, and everybody else who's just been lurking, hanging out. I hope this has been fun for you guys. I hope our conversations have been stimulating. But good night. It's been fun. And I hope to see you in the next stream, or I'll be looking for you in my comment sections. I told you, I read the comments. So next comment you leave, I'm going to be there, my man. I'm going to be there. Mark my words. So, all right. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for watching.